Good evening, everyone. How you doing? How you doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Listen, tonight's stream was going to be a little different, but then my plans fell through, so to speak. Yeah, my plans fell through, so that didn't work out in what I wanted to do. Oh, now it looks like the restream bot's working. And Tom, how you doing, Tom? How's things going? Yes, Gnome, you got first. It has been a while since you got that. Well done, dude. It's been a real long time. But you only just snagged from it up. He was close. He was right on your heels. What else is here? X is here. Hey, Exa. Good to see you, dude. Exa, we need to play some more games together. Can you, at some stage, send me a message of what games you want to play? 'Cause we miss your shenanigans. Miss your shenanigans. I did see that GTA was releasing an update. Well, they're kind of calling it a heist, they're kind of not. They really don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But I saw that they were doing something new. So, hey, who knows? Maybe we can do that in a couple of weeks. But yeah, we definitely miss playing with you, man. I meant, I can't speak. When I said those problems, I meant to mention it the other day, but for some reason, I'm speaking like this on purpose. Some reason, it completely slipped my mind again, and I don't know why. But yeah, definitely miss playing games with you, dude. And I'm glad you're able to still be here. Because Christ, I'm just waiting for the day that they sit there and decide, you know what? No, Turkey can't connect to anyone in the outside world. You're going to have to suffer. Because I'm expecting it, to be honest. I'm expecting it. But I'm so glad for the meantime, that we can play together. So yeah. But yeah, send me a message some stage for games that you want to play. Because I care about what you want to do too. What else have we missed out on here? RestriMbot is very broken. I don't know if it is or is not working. I tried to do a fix on it today, and that might be why it's not really working anymore. It kind of is, it kind of isn't. It was very delayed. It took a good, 3.5, 4 minutes before it even sent the first message. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. But Soji is not here. Soji, how are you feeling? I haven't kept up in touch with you. I've been rough, chat. I've been rough. I'm gonna just let you know now. I have been horrible. Tired, not able to sleep, go to bed early, can't sleep, fall asleep, can't stay asleep, wake back up, still feel tired, try to sleep, can't sleep. Ugh, it's just been an ongoing mission. I mean, on top of being incredibly busy and not being having time for myself, and I don't know. I need a holiday. I need a holiday. Bring on April. 1 month tomorrow, actually. 1 month tomorrow. Hell yeah. So just so everyone know and remind everybody, because I have mentioned this now already, but the last week of March, so I'm talking from approximately the 24th until 2nd, well, technically the first weekend of April. There will be no streams. That will be my kind of get into the rhythm of actually getting some sleep and stuff. So we'll probably pick up streams again on the 10th of April. So just so everyone know, the last week of March, there'll be no streams from approximately the 24th until the 10th of April. Yeah. Adaba stole my button. He stole my button to say that he has got a 70 stream streak. Very nice, Adaba. I did say, can I have my button back, Adaba, over on Twitch, but Restream didn't bother putting it through to you. Yeah, super delayed, super delayed. Susie is not having a good day at work. Again, Factoria for Life says the no. So tonight was going to be it's still going to be aviation theme. Let's get some music. Come on, we need some. It's only going to be Microsoft Flight some music, but we need some music, and I'll give you guys a scene as well to look at as I slowly set up this and read you. Yeah, I haven't seen it up yet, so I just saw that message. Mickey's here. Hey, buddy. How's things? Yeah, tonight's stream was going to be Tower Sim 3, which is a game I played before. It's where you control all the aircraft on the ground. I had it set up that there was going to be 4 people from the Tower Sim Discord. There's going to be 4 of us all playing together. And it was scheduled to start at 11:30. And it's 11:02 right now. And that's going to be perfect. It's like 11:30. Gives me half an hour to set up the stream, get you guys to say hello, chill, relax. And then the 3 people all decided, you know what? Instead of 11:30 p.m., let's do it at 12:30 a.m. or 12:30 p.m. So in the middle of the day. So they messaged me saying, hey, we're going to do it now. You keen still? And I said, I'm working. And they're like, okay, well, we'll just do it without you then. I'm like, yeah, you do that, thanks, fuckers. So yeah, unfortunately, that plan fell through. That sucked. So we're doing VATSIM instead, and we're doing it on VATSIM, and not caring if we get ATC or not, we're just going to roll with it. Because I've done a couple of flights now on VATSIM, and I'm feeling a lot more confident in my own ability than what I did on my first one, where I muted myself. Now I'm not going to mute. I'm going to roll with it. We're going to deal with it. So, yeah, tonight's flight, first flight, because I haven't, as I said, haven't spent any time talking to Soji at all, so I don't know how he is feeling. Is he going to join me on another flight tonight? If he does, cool. We'll maybe do a tandem flights or maybe a solo flights. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to do a Kingsford International, so Sydney Airport, up to the Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast, technically, SU, which is YBSU. Skipping over Brisbane and the actual Gold Coast. This is the Sunshine Coast, the lesser known coast. Gold Coast is the main big tourist destination there. So that's what we're going to try to do. At the moment, when I looked a minute ago, I'll bring it back up. Oh, they've all gone offline. Cool. I was going to say there was a tower operator at Sydney. Now there is only a ATIS information. And there was a tower operator up in Sunshine Coast. They have now gone offline. Bitches. So we'll have to wing this. Last time I parked here at ramp 33. It's just Echo 33. And up here we will be going for, this is very interesting. It's like an old runway here. It's no longer in operation. We'll go down here somewhere. Let's try 14. No, let's not go 13. Let's go 14. Okay, we're going to start the sim up and see if it works for us as we continue talking. Yeah, so those guys all decided to fuck me over and stream at a different time, so we're going to do this instead. Yes, hello Mickey. I give up on Restream Bot. Restream Bot is horrible, Soji. I don't understand it. I don't know why it is so fucking unbelievably broken. I mean, I've given it all the perms. I've given it all the login details. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not working properly. It just sucks. It's only got one job. One fucking job. And you can't even do that right. Jaw's a little bit sore, but doing okay. Awesome. Good to hear you're starting to put on the mend. What have you been putting in your mouth? What hasn't he been putting in his mouth at Hubba? Removing teeth, yeah. Had the same today, getting an EEG today for my medical certificate. Hey, doctors. So I couldn't sleep. Oh, that sucks, Tom. Not too bad. Excellent. Aragorn's here. Hey, buddy. What else have we got going on? Maybe I'll join later. Okay, let me know. Let me know. Yes, Mick, doing upside down flying. Because why not? Actually, mostly because Jetstar's got short hot flights and Australia's relatively short flights. So, let me have a little drink of my Dole pineapple juice. Yeah, I'm having pineapple juice tonight. Oh, I do like Dole pineapple. Alright, let's snooze that ad real quick before that kicks in. Okay, so tonight, oh good, my buttons are working. We are flying the A320, not Neo, not the fly-by-wire. This is the Phoenix one. I did go out and I bought it last stream. Had a lot of problems with it, as you guys remember, and I gave into temptation and bought a Katana. Got the AirX sorted. Yes, I did. So yeah, I had a lot of problems with this last stream. Now, I think I've got those problems sorted. Let me just start the flight up real quick. Okay, flight has started, so we don't have to remember to do that. Mute that. Ooh, bring up sound again. Make sure my sound profiles are looking right. And they look right. Yep. Why is VPilot on one volume? That doesn't look right. Hold on. Okay, connect. We are 788. A320, connect. We have connected. We are filing our flight plan now. Well, that ain't alright. Hold on. File flight plan. File flight plan. Where's my window? This one. Send to VATSIM. That's better. And file flight plan. File flight plan again. Okay, call sign in use. Be sure you're stationary on the ground and try again in 30 seconds. God damn it, because I already filed my own flight plan. It won't let me file it again. Yep, okay. Never mind, cancel that. Alright, let's go into the plane. As we try and find ourselves on this map. That's Melbourne, that's not where we are. We're up in Sydney. Dirty plane in Sydney. There we go. There I am. There I are. Okay, let's bring the ship back up. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking imitation due to price, not full tang was only $60. Yeah, there's nowhere near real. Full parts due to current anything. Yeah, that's cheap. So yeah, this is the Phoenix version of the fly-by-wire. Now, I have started the thing, so I've got to be semi-cautious. Let's go into the free camera. Let's see. Let's try to lower the speed a little, and I don't remember how to go down. Arrow keys don't do anything. Not that one, not that one. Well, those are rotates. Okay, so we go down. Let's reset. How do I go down? R up, F down. Ah, here we go. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, so now, if we slow that speed right down, and rotation speed way down, now we should be able to have like a little walk around of this thing. And the speed sets to go even down further than that. There we go. And if we try to rotate, there we go. Perfect. So now we can actually walk around the plane. I mean, it's still a hunk of metal. It is. But there's little things, little details in it, like that there. That shows the it's not called the flaps then. When it landed, it reset itself to 0. There's little details, but there's also other little things that you'll see on it. That this is a livery that the Phoenix team designed, and you'll see it's like dirt, streaks of dirt, and then in here, in the wheels, you can fully inspect how the wheels and all the pipes and wires, and you see it looks dirty, like in here. Look at those bug splatter. Hell. It's pretty impressive, just the levels of detail they actually did put in it, including... Yeah, you want to read that? If I had a zoom in, easy zoom in key, I could zoom it in for you. Zoom level was at 50%, yeah. Look at that, all the way down to full specifications. You can even read the little tags. Look at that, that's fucking impressive. Come on. Open, close, push to open, forward. Also, notice how some of the screws have got paint on them, some of them don't. Like, it's a level of detail which is I was pretty impressed with. And that's the livery. The livery team have done that. It is really, really high detail. You can get right up inside the engine. Even these ones here. The dirt on the inside of the cowling. Also, there's a plane being really fucking noisy over there somewhere. You shut up over there. I don't know if he's... I think he's trying to take off. He seems to be going away now. But yeah, some of the screws, you'll see little bits of paint flaking on them. Around behind the door where it connects, a little bit more damaged and dirty. Unless that's the outside of the plane, which you'd never go to. For now, we go this button and go operate the jetway. With Jetstar, which I don't think Jetstar has its own page, so we'll just use Qantas. Now what I mean by Qantas is on the side of this thing, somewhere. Maybe on this side? No, this one doesn't have it. Some of them actually will say Qantas on it, which is, again, just something extra cool. I seem to be stuck inside here. I think the plane's on this side. There it is. Bit tall. So we go into the plane. Oh. That's some really cool fucking editing sound effects. Oh, no, we still hear it. Damn it. Oh, no, we don't. But, like, you can see the entire cabin. Won't go all the way back. It's pretty much all the same. Lots of little ones, Mickey. I can show you the files if you're interested in them. But up here, there's a little switch on the roof that you can flick it. See? Kind of cool. I've got to use the mouse keyboard. For some reason, my door has been broken since I, My door seems to be broken. Hello, Captain. Captain. Let's go back inside here real quick. This door's actually supposed to open, and for some reason it's not. I don't know why. Don't know. This does open though, you can actually see people from the other side. But let's go back into the main cockpit. Oh, that's what I just did a second ago. I clicked that. But yeah, you have tray tables. You have window shades and top shade. I mean, we're going to click to get rid of them. On the back, this chair squeaks. There's a dirty glove here. This sign, this thingy here spins around. Don't know what that's for. It doesn't actually do anything that I'm aware of. Down here, you've got your oxygen mask. Apparently somewhere in here you can click. There. You can test your oxygen masks. That one doesn't squeak. There's a bit of oil. Obviously the armrests move on both sides of this one. Whereas the fly-by wires only the inside ones, not the outside ones. Here you can push that, and then when you rotate, it only rotates this, doesn't do your feet. And undo it, you see, oh, the feet aren't working because I haven't got the plane off. If I push this button, the iPad disappears. Push it back, brings it back up. Here's something cool. Click this button, the fucking window opens. Give you a hint, don't do that in fucking 32,000 feet like I did last time. Plane go boom. Plane go boom. But yeah, flick the little safety switch and then lock the door. So yeah, window opens. What else? There's a lot of extra little things. There's so many little caveats. Just put a request for maintenance. Funny thing is, there is. It's a DLC door. No, I've definitely used it. Can you request some WD-40? I do need to change the setting though. Controller. Not quadrant. Flight stick. It's a camera setting. It's a cockpit camera setting. Now I changed the look-up stick. All these. This didn't exist before, and I added them. I need to put in the corner ones, which would be a fucking nightmare, but I'm going to try. Look up and left. So that one, I want to be, nope. Up, left, no. Left, up, left, no. Of left, up, left. There we go. Validate. Look upright. of up right. Validate. Now where's the downs? Down left. Above, down left. And down right. Down right. Okay, I just wanted to change that real quick because I forgot to do that, and now I can actually do this. Like my old flight stick, the Turtle Beach one, just have a dedicated hat switch on top for looking around and stuff. I just created my one to do the same thing. No, it doesn't have the direct, hey, I want to go to this view. But what I do have instead is, let's say I want to look at the screen down here, we have that button still. I want to look at the flypad beside us, I have that one. I want to look at top, we have that. It's not quite right, I'm missing the bottom row a wee bit, I need to bring it down just a touch. And then I want to look down the bottom, it's zoomed out a little more than it was. Last time it was like, maybe that, maybe a little lower. But now I also have the autopilot and the screens I can never remember the name of. Okay, let me have a look here at everyone's chat messages real quick. I don't think anyone's over on red right now, so I'm going to ignore red. If you're talking red, talk again, because I didn't see it. We had some asshole in New Zealand, didn't you kill a guy with an imitation one? Yep, that was a while back. I remember that though. Thank you, Tom, for the RNF, and also the plus minus. I appreciate those. Hunk of metal, Sheath is basically a wooden stick. With an edge here. Did you leave it locked? No, and it's not DLC door. Or does need WD-40 though. Need to put in a request of maintenance. Indeed. On VATSIM you can link it with Hoppy ACARs, but it seems this particular aircraft doesn't have ACARs installed. Now, let's go into thy flypad. No, let's turn the aircraft on first. Now, what I've noticed the big difference is everything's got more of a delay, which apparently is more realistic. So, battery 1, I clicked it. You notice how battery 2 turns off. Apparently that's supposed to happen. Battery 2 then goes on. Things start turning on. Switch turn on external power and things start making noises. Including bing bing bong bong bong. Wait for it. Hopefully you guys hear it. Let me know if you don't. I'm waiting a second for the bing bongs. I'll try to do the next thing first. Oops. Waiting. Don't want to do it to be tonight, apparently. There we go. Click, click, click. Smoke detection fault. If no livestock, aft isolation valve to off. I just ignore that. It goes away eventually. Another fault? What's that one? Smoke detection fault. Auto feed fault. Center tank left right transfers are on. Interesting. If you say so. Let's just turn some other switches on real quick. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Up top it's done, except my pumps. We'll come back to those in a minute. Let's check the cabin first. Air conditioning, 24 degrees. I think they're going to be good for a minute or two to get into the plane. Let's go to our new flypad, or the EFB, Electronic Flight Book, I believe it is. And obviously it's way different to what the fly-by-wire one is. This is a little more professional, I believe. There's a settings page. We're really not worried about that too much. Looking for some settings, tap here. Okay. This one here is the faults. You search up the faults. There's also supposed to be in there, and it's for some reason, here we go, the documents, normal checklist, the Phoenix user guide, and the QRH, which is the quick resource something? Don't remember. But yeah, it's got a full user guide in here of all the things you might want to do, including the options screen, the ground services, performance calculator, the frequently asked questions, my thrust control spikes or behave strangely. I'm using the thrust, that's what I'm using. And I had to do that, because that was something that wasn't working last time. But that's our flight plan. Yeah, we'll just import it now. Let's go to Phoenix. So we're going to Sydney to the Sunshine Coast. We're supposed to be leaving in 8 minutes. That might be a little bit wrong. We're going to change that for... we'll give ourselves another 15 minutes head start. 23 minutes. There we go. We got the METAR for the departure, the arrival, and the alternate. I need to do something about the virtual airlines and not giving alternates, because I think that messes with my my plane a little. Just a little. Let me zoom back out on my map here just to see if we got controllers and stuff. We only have... Yep, we only got ATIS here at the moment, so it's okay. That's the route. Those are the set route that we're going to be doing. Then we can go to the ground services. You'll see that ground services are in, including we have wheel chocks, which there's one there you can see. Very hard to see them actually. No, there's one there. And the cones are all the way around the plane as well. That comes into play soonish. We have a gate already extended to the front. But let's go mass and balance. We're planned for 111 passengers, 5,500 kilos of cargo, 7,000 litres of fuel, which is less than what's currently in there, and I really have a hard time losing it. Fuck it, we'll just keep it. This is where you can change the figures. Let's just apply and load. Now, we're going to use GSX. And then all the GSX will currently work on its own. I don't have to do a thing with it. And it should work automatically, which is quite nice. Let's go down here and let's lock our door. Turn on our weather, our predictive wind shear, and the OCS. Let's squawk something different to that. Let's go 7007. Mode Charlie. That's mode Charlie. That basically means that ATC can see me. And they can see what I'm also squawking. And we're going to do that. Then we'll go to the flight management computer. I'll be back in a few. Okay. We're going to go to ATSU. AOC. Flight initialization. And we're going to request that data. And then it's a waiting game. We just wait. And we wait. And there it goes. Amazing, eh? You wait a couple seconds, it actually loads. Then we're going to click init. We're going to go init request. And then we go. Most of the data, not all of it. Sometimes it all flows in, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what is the reason for it to do so and what is the reason not to do so. I also just remembered something else. I also need to click that button and turn it up. That button. You'll see why I did that in a minute. Actually, I don't think I need that one. Come back to it. So we are JST788. Our cost index, I have on another page here somewhere. Where did I put that one? I want to say it's 4, but I think that's wrong. It's 15. And our cruising altitude is 37,000 feet. Or flight level 370. Okay, minimize that. Get the wind. We'll request all the wind. So you request it, and now it waits. And you only have to do one, and apparently it loads all of the wind up. I'm just going to rotate it again. Wind data uplink. Uplink insert. Okay, we have all our wind information in now. Wind information is important so that the plane knows how much fuel you're going to burn on the way to and from your airports. That's basically why. We are going to be going... let me bring up Navichart. Now, also over on here, I didn't get to this point, but up top here, you've got Navigraph charts integrated. And once you load the flight plan, it automatically loads the Navigraph charts, which I thought was kind of cool. So it gives you... it looks different, but it's kind of self-explanatory. That's what we want there. We're going to star it. Go back. Back. Departure. The departure is supposed to be... oh, it's not actually loaded anything in. Kevin 7, I think. Or the Awesome. Kevin 7 Awesome. Kevin 7, there it is. There's also Awesome 1. Is it that?
Boarding requested.
That kind of looks right. But what's Kevin 7 look like? Kevin. Awesome O. No, awesome 1. Out to the water. Kind of looks right. Let's try that one. We'll just see what loads up in the plane. Let's do Kevin 7. We are planning on... Oh, listen.
As quickly as possible. Place your smaller personal belongings underneath the seat in front of you, and only your larger bags, wheels first, into an overhead locker. If your seat is in an exit row or at a bulkhead, you will need to put all of your personal belongings into the overhead lockers. Please ensure you take care
And my door's not
of the
opening.
armrest. Be reminded that smoking of any kind is not permitted on the aircraft, including the use of...
But this is a real Jetstar
Once the last cabin
intercom.
door is closed, you'll be required to
Let me
place
mute the other stuff.
personal electronic devices into flight mode for the duration of the flight. Please let us know at any time if you need any assistance.
Then I can mute it. What did that? That's the PA system. I thought that was kind of cool. Anyway, let's go back into the flight here. Okay, so Sydney. We are supposed to be... let me turn the other stuff back on. Yeah, it looks like the Olsen. Which is the Kevin 7 Olsen transition. So we go departure... Run... Oops, no, not that one. Go back. Departure 16 left by the Kevin 7. What? Wind uplink exists. What the fuck are you talking about? That's a new bug. Haven't seen that one before. Hold on, let me try again. 16 left. Is it because the wind's going the wrong way? What's the ATIS say? "16 left and right for arrivals and departures." Yeah, 16 left is a valid runway. I don't know why Kevin 7 says wind uplink exists. Don't know what that means. Anything work? Nothing works with 16. So what if I wasn't doing 16 then? Let's say I was doing 34 left. Wind uplink exists. I'll Google this one. I don't know why this is happening. It didn't do it to me last time. Don't know. And that music is really droning, so I'm going to shut that off. We'll come back to that later. I don't know. Apparently there's a bug in the game. VATSIM. But I'm the flight plan is wind uplink exists. It's almost like it's the wind data I put in is wrong or something. So it's almost like something to do with this, the wind. Wind request. Next phase, wind request. Next phase, wind request. Next phase. Wind request. Might be a very interesting takeoff if I can't get flight plan in. Nope, give me 7. There we go. Now it works. So it's something to do with that wind uplink was broken. And we're going via VATSIM. There we go. 16 left via VATSIM. Perfect. Insert. Whew, got it. Okay, we're going in on runway 13. Oh, it looks like we're going to have RNAVs. RNAV, yeah, right. We'll basically hand fly it and I don't really give a shit. Runway 13 coming in via the ITIDE. ITIDE to Zulu. ITIDE to Zulu. There we go. Alright, let's check that flight plan out. Then we'll get back outside the look around the fly pad some more. And let's go plan. Okay, so we're going to take off to the south. Come around. Then we move up a little bit. There we go. Fly all the way up. That doesn't look good. Omdun is a pretty shitty waypoint. I'm not sure why that would even be there. Guessing that was part of the original flight plans. Let's get rid of Omdum. That will make it just look a lot nicer. There we go. Come on. Update. Oh, got to accept that change. There we go. Little swiggle and then come down. Again, I don't know why that would be in there. I think just straight in would be nicer, but we'll leave that as just in case that tower controller comes back online and yells at us for doing things wrong. Okay, now, so flight plan is good. We have a company message. Also, we are flying the A320 with the IAE engines. IAE engines. It's just an engine company manufacturer, basically. AOC menu, we should have a received message here. We got a load sheet. Now, that's new. What does the load sheet mean? Let me show you. We go over here to the mass and balance. We planned for 111. We got 111 boarded. We planned for 5,300 kilos of cargo. We got 4,200. They are still loading more, so we'll ignore that for now. Fuel, we are loaded for what was planned. You see that here, we have a send to MCDU. We're going to wait for it to fully load, but we had 111 planned passengers. If I go into the load sheet, in here, this is a preliminary load sheet, so it's not the real one yet. This is the third time this particular flight has flown this route. We're going to Sydney. I'm going to ignore it right now. This is 5 pages, but this is only the prelim stuff. I don't think I have to accept a prelim, but it gives you all the information of every single thing that's happened to the plane so far. We'll ignore that. That bing means that the cabin is now, or should now be loaded. The aircraft loaded, and the right numbers. Now, what we can do is click send to MCDU, and then We wait. Oh, there it is, load sheet. This is the full load sheet, which gives us 111 passengers. Sometimes they'll put an extra couple of passengers in. Sometimes they'll take a couple off. But it gives me all of my information here. Fox Aviator. Hi, bro. How you doing, dude? How are you doing? Okay, so if I go here, this is something cool. I can now click on this one, and they're completely different. And before, when I sent it to MCDU, look at this, 58.2, 58.2, 28.5, oh yeah, 28.5. So MAC is the aircraft zero fuel weight, which is the second number that we normally put in. The CG. You're Brazilian. I do Microsoft Flight Sim lives. That's cool. Nice to be you. Thank you so much for telling us that. My life will now be ever complete because you told me that information. Right, while we're waiting here, we're going to turn on our pumps. On pumps, and we're going to put on our APU. Now, if I click start now, it doesn't do anything. It's supposed to be 7 seconds. It's about 3 at the moment. I'm going to turn down the heat a little bit. So we've sent the information to the MCDU. Now we have to go to top panel, this one. Load the sync the load sheet, which is the final load sheet. We've got our runway in already, and it's currently dry. We're going to sync with our weather, which just gives our weather, which is 1022. Let's just crank this up. And this auto does 1022. Auto does all of them, all 3. You can have it so you have to manually do all 3, or you can have it synced to all 3. Thanks. Okay, cool. Now, it will tell me my V-speeds. And this is telling me to do a flaps 3 takeoff. Right. With the information, I can now send that to the MCDU. And then if I go over here, I'll just accept the information sheet. If I go into my performance tab, it's all in there with the flaps 3 takeoff. Very unaware of why is the flaps 3 takeoff. I'm sure we could get away with the flaps 1, but it's telling me flaps 3. So yeah, that's the new calculator to send to the MCDU. So you don't have to click on multiple buttons on the MCDU. The machine would pretty much take it straight there. Now, other things here, which is what our good friend Tom was talking about a moment ago, was there was a panel's missing here. See that? In here somewhere, I can't remember which ones it is. There's one. There's the other one. And there's the third one. So you can actually turn these things on and off. Satcom antenna, middle of the top of the plane, nothing. European, no little thingy. Look at it again. American, moves it to forward. And then none. Technically we're not in America or Europe, so I've left it as off. Any tips for the Phoenix? No. Nope. Have you got any tips for me for the Phoenix? I'm going to say that it's the default now. Cabin announcements are on. GSX is auto configured. Cabin lights, cabin visibility. I want to turn that on too. Maybe that's why that wasn't working. Let's see. Ah, that's why I had the cabin visibility off. Now you can see through. And Connor, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm gonna call you Connor, so a lot easier for me. Yeah, so now you can look right through to the cockpit, even though I think that door says locked. Well, it did say locked. Now it says open. Why not go full flaps takeoff? Wow, exactly. Why not? Connor is me. Connor is you. But no, trash. I don't really have any tips. I haven't done a lot of flights in it. This is my third flight, and I'm going to try and not bounce on landing. That's how my other flights have been. I made a really inappropriate joke just about how terribly rough my landing was the last time. So I'm hoping that it's a lot nicer this time. Now, panel states is basically cold and dark as default. Turn around with APU, turn around with PCA, and ready. Basically, you can have your plane preset up. You can log in, spawn in, and have the plane ready to go. So all you have to do is hit reverser or push back, and away you go. I've set it to cold and dark as my default. Oop, cold and dark is my default. Right, ground services is good to go, and the flight is ready. I just going back over everything, make sure everything is ready to go, and I believe it is there. This is good to go. I need to check the Navigraph charts actually, real quick. Check the departure, which is this one. And we want transition altitude of 10,000. Let's get the rest of the charts sorted out. So that is Sydney. And then, excuse me. Got real slow there for a minute. On Sydney arrival, we're going in on, what did we say before? There's iTide, I believe. Is iTide an option? iTide. This one, to Zulu. That's our arrival path. It's meant for it to load. There, we're going to go up and around and come back down. Then, that's the arrival, the approach. Runway 13. It's going to be this one. Straight in, 3250, 3-degree glide slope, 420 in the barrow. Oh, yeah, 420 on the barrow. So I gotta remember 420, which shouldn't be too difficult. Unep Zulu. Click. And then the ground chart. Airport. Pretty easy. We'll exit right. Parking stands. Pick a stand. At the moment, I've got scheduled down 14 for the stand. So we'll be about here. So right at the end of the runway, off the end of the runway to there. Okay, we have our chart sorted out. We'll go back now, get rid of the top bar, and then when you click on any of these, there's an option for starred, and it'll tell you Sydney starred. Should be this one. We're planning on a 17 left takeoff. No, sorry, 16 left takeoff. So just here, we're here. So what we're going to do is we're going to push back, and it will be a tail left, nose right, push back. We'll come straight down, cross over on probably Golf to Bravo. We'll run down Bravo, down Sierra to the end of the runway here. We might just use Charlie, but then it goes around past these parking positions, so maybe not Charlie. I think Bravo would be a better bet. Now, cool thing about you use reshade. No, I don't, CJ. Cool thing about this, we've got a pencil. Let's say we want to go here. We can draw in the route that ATC gives us. And for some reason my pen was stuck on. Worst thing about it, to remove it, it's not as easy as that. You got to undraw the whole freaking thing. So I do wish there be a couple of changes to it. One, you can do a line and then just remove the line by just drawing through it, like you can with normal tools like this. Other one, I wish the thickness was different. You could choose your different thickness, like click that, have it pop out, choose the different thickness for where you want to go, because these are quite narrow, quite small. And even if I zoom in to like max zoom, like it's still thick. And it doesn't matter what zoom level I'm in, it's exactly the same thickness. So yeah, I wish they would have a customizable thickness. That would be kind of handy. But that's the plane anyway. Down, 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 down. Click shift. Nope, didn't work. Anything over on red? No, nothing on red to worry about. Okay, so we are ready now for our pushback, I believe. Have we got anything else? No. We're going to push back now. Empty seats of people. I wish they did show the people in there. I think that would be really cool. Let's lock our doors. And then what we're going to do is turn back on the intercom. I'm going to crank it back up to max so we can hear it. I'm going to push those two buttons to turn off because I don't think we need those. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on my beacon light. This one here. And watch what happens when we turn on the beacon. 1, 2, 3. The GPU turns off. We get our person turning over straight away. We get multiple things showing up. The jetway goes away. We're looking outside the plane. All of our cones have been picked up. All because we turned on our beacon.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I haven't set up Volanta yet. Thank you, Soji, for reminding me. I'll do it right now. Flight plan. That one. There you go. Done. Thank you for reminding me to do that. And welcome back, Tom. Oh, F4 is the correct combination, EXA. You son of a bitch. Okay, so obviously we're going to do the landing wrong.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Do we have anyone on VATSIM right now? I don't think we do. No, we just got the ATIS. ATIS is telling me 1022, which is correct. Our wind is 170 at 16 knots. Gusting 10 knots, which is... I swear that's not right. It should be 170 at 10, gusting 16, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, apparently we've got some wind. We zoom in on the airport. We have a couple of people here. We have one here. Well, he's showing up over here for me. It's interesting. I think he's supposed to be here. There might be one still there. There's a dude down the end over here. There he is. And there's another one over here somewhere. One of these might actually be that plane there. See, there's 4 people at the airport at the moment. We want to go tail left. Shit, that was nose left, wasn't it? Interrupt. I think I broke it. Push back. Whatever. That one. I don't want to be pushed back the wrong way. That'll be horrible. Now I'm just going to go through that whole process again. Sorry, lady. Nah, we on...
Hello, Captain.
We are not. 122 point... Wait, 122.8. We're not 1.22.8. Hold on, let me just look here. Why is my mode Charlie not working?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Interesting, my Charlie's not squawking on the ground. I have to put it on. Okay. What's that? Since the one dude is controlling Sydney, I'd call him up and go for it. He has Sydney top down in details.
Lock in gear.
Does he? Well, he's not in Melbourne. I tell you, he's in Melbourne, I'm in Sydney. His ATIS doesn't say anything about contacting him. Right, this time nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's release the brakes.
Commencing push.
Let's move all my gear into position so I can actually use my throttles. There we go. Right.
Cabin crew, arm doors.
Melbourne Centre EXT BLK 129.8 top down Sydney. Where are you seeing this?
And this Jetstar flight JQ814. Today you're under the command of Captain
Oh,
Craig
he's
Gardner,
talking to me now.
assisting him in the flight deck First Officer Lachlan Bell. Joining me in the cabin today, I've got Shelby, Darlene, and Victoria.
Yep, he wants me on 129.8.
Today to welcome
The airplane just arrived too.
credit card holders, Club Jetstar members.
I'm gonna have to mute that process. 1 second.
For a safe and comfortable.
What do you want? 129.8. Yeah, he wanted me on him, but he he didn't exactly make it easy. 129.8.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
1 second, chat. Melbourne Ginger Jetstar 788 contacting you from Sydney. Sorry about that.
Jetstar 788, g'day Melbourne Centre, you cleared to the Sunshine Coast via Ibden flight plan route. Kevin, flight plan route. Kevin 7, departure, runway 16 left. Climb by the SID 5000, squawk 72527.
That was cleared via flight plan route via the Kevin 7 departure on 16 left. Initial 5000 and squawking 7252.
Squawk code 7257, Jetstar 788.
Apologies, 7257, Jetstar 788.
Qatari 988, turn left, track direct Olsen, flight plan route.
Left direct Olsen, flight plan route, Qatari 988.
Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm going to question this after we're actually airborne.
New Zealand 105, descend 10,000 via the Star. Sydney QNH is 1022.
Descend 10,000 via the...
Let me refresh my simulware here.
Jetstar 788, call ready for taxi.
Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 788, ready for taxi.
Jetstar 788, taxi to Bravo 10 holding point, runway 16 left, via Charlie, cross 0725.
Oh shit, I wouldn't actually said that, I wasn't actually ready. Once again for Jetstar 788, please.
Jetstar 788, taxi to the Bravo 10 holding point, runway 16 left, cross 0725 via Charlie.
Hold it, Bravo 10, crossing runway 07 via Charlie. Jetstar 788. So via Charlie, and we're supposed to go to Bravo 10 holding point, which is there. Bravo 10. I don't see the holding point here, which is interesting. And I don't know why that just showed up. I didn't click anything. So straight ahead via Charlie. Via Charlie to the crossing over 7 to the Bravo 10. Anyone tell me where Bravo 10 holding point is? I see Bravo 10 here, Bravo 10 here. Is that Bravo 10? Oh, that's Bravo 10. Okay, so the Bravo 10 holding's got to be here somewhere. So we're supposed to hold here. Okay. Okay, I got it. I'm with it. Whew. That's going to be the one. I knew which one we're going to take off at. It was just more of a... How am I getting there? Alright, let's get our lights on. We have an engine start. Taxi light on. Strobe can go on. We have an engine, one engine start. Okay, we think we're good. We should move. We are moving. Good. Yeah, we're gonna get sort of. I've got a question why he's talking to me because I'm in Sydney. All right. Tom, where did you see the information where I was supposed to contact this guy in Melbourne? Like he's not close by. He's in Melbourne, crying out loud. And on the ATIS, I see it say this. ATIS for Sydney is hotel. The time, the approach, expect instrument approach, then independent visual approach when visual. Let me check my
QJet 1289, star clearance available.
I'm going to go down this way.
QJet 1289, go ahead.
QJet 1289, Abbey 7 Alpha arrival, runway 16 when ready.
Yeah, that's my Charlie straight here. Just a little different.
Actually, Abbey 7 Alpha arrival, runway 16.
Let me see the screenshot of this. What do you please do? Because I'm looking at Simulware and he's nowhere near me. But I also don't see where it says to contact him. Because it says do not pass.
Identified, you cleared to Sydney via Pankey flight plan route.
Do not pass through the assigned runway clearance. Runway 16 left and 16 right for arrivals and departures. Independent parallel departures are in progress. Then it tells me the wind, the visibility, scattered cloud, blah blah blah.
New Zealand 105, contact Melbourne Centre 129.
You click the controller, not the ATIS.
1298 for...
I click the controller, nothing happens.
Jetstar 714, contact Melbourne Centre 129.8.
Now, I'm allowed to cross this runway. I'm not going to check it anywho. Clear left. Clear right. Do we want to keep going pretty much straight down until we get to the end here? So it's quite a long way down.
New Zealand 105.
Double click ML.
Jetstar
I don't see that on
714,
Simulate.
Contact Melbourne Centre 129.8.
Oh, Melbourne Centre 129.8. So there's a, that's 714.
I can double, triple, and quadruple click on
And Centre Jetstar 714.
vPilot.
Jetstar 714, g'day Melbourne Centre, star clearance is a Rivet 3 arrival, runway 16 right. When ready, descend to flight level 210.
Rivet 3 arrival, 16 right, and 1 ready to send 210, Jetstar 714.
Okay, well that's not my
New
fault
Zealand
that
105, Sydney information,
I didn't see
hotel
it
with
there.
current, runway
'Cause I didn't know
16
about
right.
that. Didn't know to click
Expect
double click
the,
vPilot.
Instrument approach, then
But that does say
approach
top
when
down Sydney 129.8.
Alright, we have hotel and we'll expect that for Monday.
Rangers, this is the A320. By Phoenix.
New Zealand 105, descend via the star 6000.
Alright, start down 6,000 for New Zealand 135.
Yeah, I ignored it because on Simulate it doesn't show him controlling this area. It does say the ATIS, but it doesn't show him controlling this area. That's why I didn't bother. I would have otherwise. I'm pretty sure I'm going to propose a hold short of Bravo 10. Which should be this white line-ish, I think. Listen out to my call sign just in case he calls me up anyway. Check alternate altitude, yes, 5,000. I was going to get to that when I start my second engine because I'm still running on one engine. It is in the stream title, yep. Hey Zip, how you doing, dude? Yep, I got the Phoenix. Sorry, I just saw your message there. And Chewy, hello. Sorry, Red, I'm missing your messages because Restream bot's broken on me.
On a 623, descend via the star 9000, Melbourne QNH 1023.
And for some reason, I'm not stopping. There we go. There's no hold point here. He got me all fuzzled now, that guy. Tell ya. I'm pretty sure my flight plan was right. That was what I had in there, so it should be correct. Give it a 7, yeah. Always good to confirm you want me to hold short of Bravo 10? I know he does. He definitely said to hold. I'm going to use this chance though to get my plane actually set up. Come on, roll you bitch. It takes so long to move these engines. Alright, second engine coming on. I'm also supposed to have that light on. I'm going to hold here for a minute. So I've still got a taxi down here and then down here. And that's Bravo 10. Double check, make sure there's no one behind me. Nope, looks good. Looks clear. Yeah, if you had in the ATIS, contact, Melbourne Control, whatever it is called, Melbourne Centre, I would have done so. 100%. No questions. So I do apologise for not doing so, but I don't think I'm in the wrong. Wasn't hold short of... Yeah, I think it was actually. You're right, Tom. Oh, shut up. Because I'm still starting my engine and it's going to bing me each time.
Velocity, correction, 1463 with request.
Velocity 1463, go ahead.
Velocity 1463, just hoping for an early handoff to Unicom if available.
Velocity 1463, roger. You've still got about 100 miles in this sector.
That's fine, we'll remain with you.
At can
Double Center, good afternoon, Jetstar 738, flight level
the
320.
Carlos, thanks for following. Lots of people
Jetstar
really
738, g'day,
odd
Melbourne
names
Center,
today.
squawk 4005.
Carlos, thank you for the follow, dude.
4005, Jetstar 738.
This says Bravo 10, right? So is it going to be here? I don't know where it is.
Jetstar 738 identified, cleared to Melbourne via ACTAM flight plan route, maintain flight level 320. Cleared Melbourne via ACTAM plan route, maintain flight level 320, Jetstar 738. Jetstar 738, star clearance is a Warren 8 Alpha runway 16. When ready, descend to flight level 250.
Straight until
Flight clearance Warren 8 Alpha arrival, runway 16. When ready, descend to flight level 250. Jetstar
yes,
738.
all the way to the runway. Yeah, see, no Bravo 10 showing up. So it says Bravo 10 there. No, I'm gonna go to the fucking runway, fuck 'em. There's no one around us, it's not like we're in a hurry.
New Zealand 1040 leaving my airspace, control and identification services terminate, frequency change approved, see you later.
There's my Bravo 10, hold on, okay. Is this live ATC? Absolutely is, Chewy, yep. This dude talking to us, his name is Kirk. Lost chat again, there we go. Right, so we can click that one.
New Zealand 105, cancel star, turn right heading 335.
Alright, right, 335.
Over the cabin check. Come on. Cabin's up here.
New Zealand 105, descend 4000, vectors, downwind, left circuit, runway 16 right.
Alright, so 4000 for 16 right for 105.
Come on, cabin.
QJet 1289, descend via the star 9000, Melbourne QNH 1022.
This is another phone
Here we go.
9000, connect 101, correction 1022.
Now, listen, Jet. Ready? It's not working. Huh. It's not working for me.
Jetstar 714, just confirm when ready, descend to flight level 210.
That's affirmed. We'll be
Cabin is now
descending here
secure
very
for
shortly.
takeoff.
210, Jetstar 714.
Yeah, but ready for takeoff, see? Then we should be able to reset that and click back over here. Yeah, APU's still on. You're not wrong. Lights are all set. Okay, I think we're ready. Thank you for reminding me though, guys. Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 788, holding short Bravo 10.
Jetstar 788, are you ready?
Confirm now ready.
Jetstar 788, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Jetstar 788.
Jetstar 224, Melbourne Centre.
Yeah, sorry, 224.
Okay,
Jetstar
now
224,
this
star
chat
clearance is
is
a Mark 5
dicey
arrival,
at
runway
best.
16
I know I
right.
haven't
When
done
ready, descend to
a
flight level
check.
210.
Oh, yeah, normal. No one check. Didn't need it. I've already read it. I know I really do appreciate it, Tom and Soji. I'm still new. I'm still new. But listen to the engines. I'm going to shut up on this takeoff. If anyone hasn't listened or heard the Phoenix engines kick in, Oh boy, you're in for a treat. Ready? Listen to that noise. V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb. Gears coming up. Stage 1 flaps up. Autopilot is going on. I forgot I switched my button. This doesn't turn my autopilot on anymore, it turns it off. So it's opportunity to drop some lights.
Just 714, descend by the star 10,000, Sydney QNH 1022.
Send by the star 10,000, copy QNH 1022, just like 714.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Yes, things pop out like that too. Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 788, airborne, climbing through 2,800 feet.
New Zealand, Jetstar 788 identified, climb by the SID, flight level 370.
Flight levels 370 for Jetstar 788, thank you. Climb by the SID via 370.
New Zealand 105, turn left heading 185 degrees.
Departure.
Localizer runway 16 right.
Given 7.
Runway 16 right, inside.
Max of 250. Oh, pressure probably put another flap up. Whoopsie. And then we're going up through Olsum, so above 10,000 feet and no more than 265 knots. And we'll probably get all our flaps up too, because I completely forgot about those. We'll also de-arm our ground spoilers and our brakes. Okay, it looks like everything is in position. If I'm wrong, please let me know. Uh, 370. He did tell me that, yeah. Which is my cruising altitude.
Visual, runway 16 right approach.
I'm going to read Discord message there now.
Station Sydney, information India is now current, changes winds 16015 knots, cloud scattered 3000. Information India.
Information India now over there. No, not quite. I'm with them for a little bit, apparently. I don't know why.
Jetstar 714, information India is current at Sydney, runway 16 right. Expect vectors for the issue approach, then visual approach when visual.
We copy India on board. We can also confirm 16 right, and we'll expect vectors for the visual approach onto 16 right, Jetstar 714.
Jetstar 714, descend by the star 6000.
Send by the star 6000, Jetstar 714.
New Zealand 105, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land. Corner 623, are you supposed to hand off over to teammate?
Corner 623, once you pass RB, you'll be in Team A sector.
That corner 6, okay.
Instrument then visual? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not best at all that yet, so I'll probably switch that over. Hey, Tom, what does controller info mean?
Corner 623, standby.
Well, no kidding, Sochi. Oh, I sent a message to that dude.
738, descend by the star 9000 Melbourne QNH 1022.
Decent by the star 9000 or 1022, that's star 738.
That's the
On a 623, contact Melbourne
text that pops up when you double click ATC station and VPart.
136.
Also, what I sent you on Discord. Okay, but you double click on the ATIS, it doesn't say that. So, and my thing was, he has ATIS up in Sydney.
Just 567 star clearance.
He has ATIS up in Sydney.
Just 567, ready to copy.
Just 567 RB7 Alpha, runway 16, when ready.
Let me read this.
50.
RB7 Alpha arrival, when ready, descend flight level 250, just 567.
Just 224, descend by the star 10,000, Sydney QNH 1022.
Okay, yeah. Double click on the Sydney ATIS,
By the star.
and it gives you the Sydney ATIS. It doesn't say anything about contact the Melbourne Centre. It's not like
1463, leaving my airspace. Control and identification services terminate. Frequency change approved. See you later.
G'day, Velocity 1463.
what I was trying to say is, make sure that I'm not getting called out. Like, I understand it if there's another airport here and it's like within range. It's fucking Melbourne. It's nowhere near it. Like, it's hours away from it. And like, yeah, okay, there's an ATIS here, but it doesn't say anything about who to contact. It just says the ATIS here. Now, I know other controllers that don't put up an ATIS for outside the area, and his area is like, let's say the airport's here, his area ends here. Like, the area isn't over it. So like, I'm looking at Simaware. It's the sector thing.
714, cancel star, turn left heading 335 degrees, vectors for downwind, runway 16 right.
Left 335
Like,
degrees.
if Simaware showed his centre over the top of Sydney, I'd have been fine. That's cool, no problem at all. Yeah, it's all good. But because his centre is really is exclusively over Melbourne or around Melbourne, like, it doesn't even touch the Sydney area. I didn't know he wanted me to contact him as well. So it's a misunderstanding. I just sat there and sent him a message saying, look, I'm sorry for a misunderstanding. Sorry if I did it to, no hard feelings. And all he said back was, what did he say? Controller info. It's like, well, it's not my fault. Sector things are weird because Simaware isn't able to distinguish between differently sectored centres. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, he come across as a bit rude, and, I'm new, I don't know everything yet, so it just, I don't know, it kind of rubbed me out the wrong way on that one. I think he could have sat there and said, oh good, no problems, whatever, like, you'll learn, people make mistakes. Alright, we're up in Olsen now, so I'm miles outside his area, like, his area ended way back here, that's so crazy, according to Simaware. And Simaware is apparently the best one out there, other than using another program like, whatever that program's called, VATSIM, which apparently isn't that great because it doesn't show up at all the other planes as well. And it shows up.
140, then a 4,000.
Send a 4,000, that's 714.
Right question, have you ever played the game Infraspace? No, Chewie, I haven't.
Contact Melbourne Center 129.1.
129.1.
Yeah, it just seems that way, Tom. Like, you've been here and you've seen and we've talked for a bit, and you just seem so freaking helpful and pleasant. This guy just seems to be like, "Oh, you did it wrong, dumbass. You should have been talking to me, dumbass." And it wasn't like
New Zealand 105, you're going to international?
I was sitting at that airport for how long? How long has the stream been up?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
1.5
New
hours.
Zealand 105 left on
actually forgot
Bravo, cross
like that.
0725.
1.5 hours I've been sitting at that airport. Take off, say, 20 minutes. So say even an hour I've been at the airport. He didn't once message me until after I pushed back, and then goes, message me. I was like, He could have sat there and went, hey, when you're ready, give me a call. Sweet. I've been online the whole time. Mo Charlie wasn't working because I didn't have it on. It was on auto.
Just 224, g'day Melbourne. Information
But
is current, runway 16 right.
normally doesn't happen until you go airborne anyway.
For the independent visual approach.
We have India all correct vectors for the left circuit, independent visual 16 right, just circuit.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems a bit weird. Yeah, I mean, again, if I was at Melbourne taking off, seeing the Melbourne map,
contact Melbourne approach 123.
seeing the Melbourne map
132
being covered, and seeing that there was a person on, I'd have contacted him. No sweat. But because there wasn't covering, like, his area ends like way back here somewhere.
738 Melbourne approach 1320.
Well, that's the wrong
Melbourne
place.
approach 1320,
But like, let's say that's Sydney. He ends way over here somewhere.
Melbourne approach
There's like, there's like multiple controller areas over here. Just very confusing. I'm hoping he's not fucking controlling way up here.
570, passing 190 for 240.
Just 570, g'day Melbourne Centre, climb flight level 370.
370 for Jetstar 570.
Is there any other planes actually near us? That's the
New Zealand
question.
105, cross runway 16 right on Golf, taxi to the bay. Jetstar 2240, send by the Star 6000.
That's a plane directly behind us. Got back here somewhere.
Jetstar 788, you're leaving my airspace, control lane identification services terminate, frequency change approved, see you later.
See you later, Melbourne Control, Jetstar 788, and thanks for your help.
Jetstar 714, turn right heading 0,
Thank God.
0 degrees, descend 3000.
122.8. Let's get over to fucking Unicom and to get away with that guy. You can always kamikaze him. No, that shit's not allowed. Alright, we're going to Otaidi, then we're going up to Mituk, up a lot, and then down to land. It's going to be pretty much a visual. It's supposed to be an RNAP. I'm just going to do visual. It'll be fine. How hard can it be? Get to 3250 and land. Piece of cake. Do want some information though. We had 420, which I did remember from before, and 10,000 feet. Let's do that real quick. 420. And flight level 1,000. Okay, 10,000, cool. But yeah, kamikazing them doesn't work in your favour at all, unfortunately. We're set up for full landing, and let's go to flights. Let's get the METAR for the arrival. We have 120 at 10. 120 at 10 and 29 degrees. 120 at 10. What? Oh. Wow, that's really wrong. There we go. What's my QNH? 1014 29. 1014. Alright, let's set up. Alright, we're climbing still. We're getting there. Melbourne Centre amending flight plan destination, Melbourne ATC tower. Well, technically the centre wouldn't be in the tower. Centre would be at a control centre. In my 2,500 hours, I've done like 1 circle to land approach. Good point, yeah. We don't get many visuals in Europe. Are you mostly ILS or are you the RNAV stuff there, Tom? So my landing last night before, yesterday? Shit, when did I do it? I think it was 2 nights ago. I flew into Sydney and it was a flustercluck. The only way I can describe it was a flustercluck. There was about 30 planes arriving and departing all at once. All at once. There was no control at all. Not a single controller was on. There was one. I apologize. There was one controller online. He logged out because he, and his words were, "I'm done with this shit. You guys need to learn what the fuck you're doing," and logged off. And then for about 3.5 minutes, there was a person, or I'm guessing was a person, meowing like a cat on frequency. Just wow, wow, wow. Just constantly for 3.5 minutes. It was unbelievable. And then this new controller took over tower, and I logged into his frequency early because Unicom was fucking stupid. Logged into his frequency early, and he's just like rattling off these names, telling them where to go, and just like fucking sorted that shit out. And I contacted him early. I'm like, hey, just so you know, look like I'm coming in for a, what was it, a 16 right approach, but I'd like a 16 left. If you can cater for that, I would appreciate it. And he's like, just contact me when you're on final. I'm like, no problem. Said it. Contact him on final. He goes, yep, clear land, runway 16 right. And I'm like, could I get 16 left? And he goes, yeah, hold on. Talks to this other guy in a Cessna, tells him to extend his base downwind, because I wanted to come and land. He was just doing touch and goes in a little Cessna. So I land, I get off the runway, I call up saying clear off the runway, and then he goes, yep, okay, gives me my full taxi instruction, which was literally the reverse route that I just took to them. And then as I'm looking out my window, I see the Cessna just straight into the water off the right hand side. I'm like, ooh, ooh. And it's like, ugh. And I'm like, hey, tower. He's like, yeah. And I'm like, I think that Cessna may need a boat rescue. And he goes, oh, for crying out loud, do I have to shut that runway down? And I'm like, there may be some debris. He goes, all right. And there's another plane coming in, and he actually did. He shut the runway down, told the other plane to go around and to expect runway 16 right. And so I'm still taxiing. I'm just taking my time. The dude who eats shit and ends up in the water slew modes himself, so basically you could move the plane straight back up into the sky. Slew mode himself up in the sky, went back around, and he sounded drunk. He's like, yeah, I just went about into the water. It's like, oh god, this guy shouldn't be in a plane. It's kind of like that vSAS aviation video, Soji. The guy just sounded really drunk. Anyway, and he goes back around, and he goes around, and he goes, can I land again? And the guy's like, yeah, expect 16 right. The other plane lands on 16 right past me. Really horrible looking landing. It looked like he didn't have his landing gear down. Just looked like he scraped himself all the way along. But he got pulled off and he was clear. Then the Cessna came back in, and he was about maybe 50 feet from the runway, back out this way. He's just coming back in almost right beside me. And he goes, tower, can you roll the trucks? And he goes, what? Last plane repeat, or last aircraft repeat message. And the next thing, he's there upside down in my window. It's nighttime, so I do have a picture of him upside down right beside me. But fuck, it was funny. He goes, can you roll the trucks? And then boom, fucking upside down. And he just sat there. And I'm like, tower, that Cessna is upside down in the middle of the runway. And I think his last message was he would like you to roll the trucks. And he goes, oh, do I have to shut down that runway too? And I'm like, I think you better. ILS RNAV, I do a lot of the vacation flying, so VOR in Greece and Croatia. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a visual because, yeah, I don't know the RNAV and VOR stuff yet. and we haven't had time to talk about it. So I wish that was recorded. Oh, I would love to. So that meowing is a meme from real life. It happens often on 121.5, which is the guard frequency reserved for emergency use. Really? Interesting. Yeah, it was something to listen to. It really was. It was quite impressive. How they kept it up for so long. Okay, let's go back into here. Let's have a quick squiz. Top of climb is in 9 miles. And about 200 miles for top of descent. Okay, piece of cake. We want the Sunshine Coast arrival. Now, the tower controller that was on arrivals at Sunshine Coast, which is when I logged on, I'm like, ah, cool. There's a person here on landing. I'll get some tower control. No problem at all. That person went over to Melbourne, I see. In fact, they went up to Melbourne Approach. They were Sunshine Coast Tower, now they're Melbourne Approach. That other person was Melbourne Centre. You should hear real cats. They can keep it up for hours. Oh, I know, Mickey. I've had multiple cats. Multiple. We had 3 cats growing up. When I lived on the farm, we had 2. And then moved in with an ex and had 1. And then after that one, I haven't had any. Dogs I've had, including Pedro, 4 dogs. Not including the work dogs, though. So yeah, little hiccup at Sydney. Not too big a deal. I swear he told me 7252 and he changed it to 7257, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I had the right information. I just stopped at the wrong place. So, yeah, that's all. But he didn't tell me off about it again. He just let me go. It's whether the charts didn't show me that as a holding point, but it's hold short of runway 16 left at Bravo 10. Well, what was it? Hold short mark at Bravo 10 for 16 left. It was just red in a weird way. Again, I think it's just the Australian thing that is weird. Freaking weirdos. Ah, got too warm in here. Summer's coming back, chat. It's been a warm day. It's a tropical 3 degrees. I've had to take off my hoodie. Woo, it's warm. James, over on YouTube, hello. Do you use FrameGen? I am not using FrameGen. I have a 3090, and when I did the FrameGen tweak that's out there, it was unplayable for me. If I'm streaming, it becomes unplayable. If I am not streaming, it works perfect. I got 120 frames at Gatwick with the freeware airport scenery. But as soon as I tried to stream as well, my frames went down to like 1 a minute. It was horrible. So yeah, no, I'm not using it. If I wasn't streaming, I could use it, but I'm not. Alright, let's have a little look-see here. Are there any other planes going where we're going? There's a plane there now who's going to Melbourne. And there's a plane... Wait. Oh, one plane going to Melbourne, one plane going to Sydney, and us going to the Sunshine Coast. So... Nope, just us. Oh, look at that. New Zealand Centre, or Christchurch Control, the NACI control is online. wonder if this will work. Let's try. Let's see if we break our game. That's an angle. Excuse me. We'll just become Superman and just bounce back up into our... This is the cockpit here. There we go. Now. It should... Yeah, open the door. Well, in flight. Mind you. We'll just walk through the plane. And as you can hear, the plane sounds different as you walk through it. Which I thought was cool. Yep. Have a little look out there. Oh, a bit too far. Oh, yeah. Doing something. I don't know what the plane's doing, but let's just try to walk through the cabin. We just grew. Now we're jumping, apparently. Why are we going down? That's weird. I don't know if anything is modelled back here. If you can do anything back here. But I know you can fly and walk through it. Nope. Doesn't look like any buttons move back here. Did any of this work? No, none of that works either. Can we open the door? No, we can't open the door. Very sickly feeling actually, moving through and the plane moving up and down around you. Don't recommend popping that door open. Seatbelt signs apparently are still on, even though I'm pretty sure I turned them off. Was that the no smoking sign? Let's go up and have a look. That's the no smoking sign. That's good. Filthy habit. Filthy fucking smokers. Oh, get the right angle. There we go. You hear the hum of the engine at this seat. Whoop. Whoop. Who's flying this thing? It's fucking drunk. Oh, popped our head out the window. I don't know why it's going up and down, up and down. Captain. Yeah, we can close the door. We'll hop back in our seat by pressing that button. You notice when we're in third person, there's a co-pilot or the first officer, but in first person, the first officer doesn't show up. No, but this button still shows up that you can press that window, and I'm really tempted to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to crash again. But yeah, all the screens kind of. I can't see it because the screen that one's in the way. So we just push this button. Then you can bring that. Wait, well, now it's working. Bring it up. Bring that one down. Look at that. There we go. Tint out the front. I was actually going to show you something else. There's an Easter egg. Easter egg is... Oops, excuse me. Oops, excuse me. The Easter egg is down here somewhere. In this little cupboard is a test.exe file. Where are we going? The altitude hasn't changed. I don't know what is happening to this plane. I don't know why that's changed either. Interesting. Do they put UV protection on their glass? They must. They do, yeah. They sure do. James, hello. Sorry. No, I did answer your question. Never mind. Well, it's getting late where I am and I have school. Love the stream and I'll try to join them as often as possible. Goodbye, good night. Chewy, sorry I missed that message. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. Frickin' restream, man. And I don't know if I mentioned the ATC is the game. I did, because you asked twice. Okay, that's okay. And how is Zimp doing over on YouTube? I hope you're doing well, dude. Again, apologies for not seeing you earlier. Okay, I think we caught up with chat. Yeah, frickin' Restream not putting the messages through all the time is really quite frustrating. I don't know why, and I don't know how to fix it. Along to our descent. 12, that's 30, 100, 195. Okay. I knew every time I say why, every time I do it, I'm like, God damn it, who's going to do it? Who's going to say it this time? There it is. Nope. Pilots are encouraged to wear sunscreen. Really? They don't have UV protection? I didn't know that. I thought the windows were coated. I thought that's why they were so freaking expensive to fix. But yeah, there's all these little things, like that light works. Not sure actually where the light comes from for that one, but there's a light that shows up here, and it has dimmer. I did it before. That works. There's your compass bearing. Just lots of little things that work and change. Top lights, ring lights. What was up there? Don't know how to get that one on. Can't remember. Not so important. Obviously, that light there. But all these fuses and stuff work as well. You can pop them out. You can actually go in down here. Go this button. Config. You can actually set it up to give you random failures. Completely random. That's how I had to configure my controls in it. That was a nightmare. That was an absolute nightmare. I'm so glad I decided to end the stream and do it off stream because that wasn't fun. I was doing my head in. 737 have coating against A and B UV light, so I guess the same goes for Airbus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. It has something. It's not amazing, but I believe there's some special coating. I wouldn't actually say it's a coating. I thought it was actually embedded in the glass, but there's something there that helps reduce it, but it's not in any way perfect. Certainly not something you can rely on, that's for sure. Sunscreen would be a must. But then here shows you your fuel, how much you're using. Like, it's got quite a lot more menus in it. The passengers, how much they weigh. Can't read. Getting my A320 limo tinted. But yeah, manual failures, you could tell it to give yourself a manual failure. There's multiple pages. Have engine failures, door failures. No, we're an Airbus, not a Boeing. Shots fired. Then you can have a random failure as well. Trigger the random failure. You can have it randomly happen at a random time. Failure rate, realistic or high. Failure type, none, minor, and all. Like, it's kind of complex how much shit's in there. They added a Boeing feature, yeah. Good old Airbus, you know, they're so inclusive. Oh, we have a company message, I just saw. Is it right? Yeah. What's the company message say? Waiting. Anyway, see. Message received. J stops. I don't know what that means. Send ADC for 3 minutes. See ADC delay card on company tablet and allocate as per OMB 2.4.3.3 and assign free text if applicable. Heh? Yep, don't know what that is. Also, Tom, I added in the panels. Oh, that screen is really horrible to see though. No messages. ACARS panel? Yeah. Yeah, I added it in. Doesn't show it up inside the game. Sorry, simulation. You have to do it outside the simulation to put the code in. I don't know how to work it, but it's there. What was seismic fault? Calibrate null zones. The fuck? So that's my thrust controls. That took forever to do. Side stick rudder. Null zones are 3%. Oh, I don't think I can calibrate those. Well, it did let me put a number in. I'll put it back to 3. I don't know about that one. Let's see if it moves. Yep. Turbulence. Well, it disappeared on its own. Okay. You can connect Hoppy to it, and if the controller uses ACARS, you can communicate using that. It's sent to your link for how to fix it. Oh, that bug? To resolve this fault, open the MCDU, go to the config menu, select control config, and change to page 2. From there, move your side stick among all the access until it's properly responding. Okay, do it again then. That one, config, config, page 2. Yep, those moved. Yep, those moved. Yep, those moved. Yep, those moved. Those moved. Yep, everything moved. Properly to all your X's, yep, did that. Furthermore, those who you received calibrate null zone, ECAM warning, and have tried the above. Go to the control options, click on the device you use to control the side stick, click on sensitivity on the left, increase the dead zone percentage. Unblind any flight control bindings that are provided as default on your keyboard. If you're still getting the fault, recalibrate your device in the game controls, Windows, and menu in Windows, which is horrible, don't do that. La la la. Users who have a TCA and use the small throttle slider. Nope, I do not. Absolutely do not use that. The small throttle slider does not get used. Finally, a user had this issue across a couple of joysticks. It was found that they had an autopilot off binding on a different device, which was causing conflicts and the side stick fault message to always display. Well, I do have that as autopilot off. Not engage autopilot like I used to. I had to manually click autopilot on now. I did that because apparently that's what the real one does, and apparently that fixes another fault. So I don't know. Yeah, we'll see if it pops up again. It probably won't now. I'm gonna guess. Okay, I'm coming into the our arrival point. We're just over halfway there, I think. Yeah, just over halfway. But yeah, you like the Boeing feature in the faults? I had a laugh when I saw that the first time. Top of descent is in about 100 miles. Okay. This I tide there, which is I tide here. We're going to be below 7,000 feet by there. Now, what this plane doesn't have is the really cool top of descent calculator, which kind of sucks. We're going to apply the METAR there. Landing weight. Oops, shit, wrong button. Forgot how to get rid of that. We're going to go medium auto brake. We're going to go no reverse. We're going to do manual land. We're going to flaps full and auto throttle will be on. Landing weight. I believe we get from in here. I don't know. It's the first time I've actually done this, but next phase. Destination approach. No, I don't think it's in here. It's not going to be in the program, is it? No. YBSU. You know, I can always just look at my, not my chart, what's it called? Fuel pred. Well, it's a little different in this one, so gee. That's all the pages as well as that one. Where is it? So we're supposed to have 6961 fuel on takeoff. We're supposed to use 230 for taxi, and which makes us a total of 7191 on take. That's how much fuel we loaded up. Final and reserve plus alternate. Where does it say? Alternate, final reserve. 1075 fuel. Is it a GW? 62.7. No, because wasn't the zero fuel weight 5.8 to start with? 5.8. No, I don't have zero fuel. But if we started with zero fuel at 58,000, how could we be at 62 with fuel? I guess it could. I think I did this one last time. 1 second. The FOB's right there. 4440. LW is zero fuel weight minus the estimated fuel burn. It's the zero fuel weight plus the rough estimate of the fuel remaining at touchdown. Don't have to be super accurate. If you're using SimBrief, subtract the trip fuel and maybe the taxi fuel to get a ballpark of the landing weight. So the block fuel minus the trip, I'm going to bring up a calculator here because I'm not going to be able to work on this math. We have block fuel of 7191. The trip is 3416. I'm hoping I haven't muted or changed any scenes here. I don't think I have. 3416 for the trip. And the taxi is another 230, which is 3545. Apparently you can find a estimated of the OFP. Let's see if we can bring up the OFP. Operational flight plan. Where'd my calculator go? 3545 is my number I got. So I got the block fuel minus the trip amount minus the taxi. Now it says the final reserve though is there. But they're taking off the alternate as well. Trip plus taxi. I got 3545. My numbers is 3545. I don't know where I got those numbers. Oh, that number's wrong. The trip. And the taxi is the same. My trip fuel on Simbrief was... No, it is that number. So it is 7191 minus 3416. Why did I minus 3775? I don't know why I'd minus a different number. Okay. Oh shit, wrong button again. Try it again. 7191 minus 3416 minus 230. 3545. Oh, that's where 3775 came from. It's that number minus that number. Yeah, so 3545 I got. So trip plus taxi is that. So plus 3646. Yep, okay, so 7191 minus the trip plus taxi, which is 3646, gives us 3545. Whew. 3545, it goes into there. 3545, enter. Okay, then it gives us a representation of how long it takes us to land, and we should be landing with quite a bit of runway still to go. LDA, LDR, and 1.15 LDR. I'm not sure what all this is, but it shows that we should be able to land anyway. And the wind's going to be coming towards us at 11 knots with a slight cross or side gusts of 2. Here to go, doctors. Let's make for stream. See you later. Thank you, Tom. Good luck with the doctors, dude. Hopefully everything goes well. And yeah, thank you, buddy. Now what we could do is put on max reverses. Didn't change. Interesting. I would have thought it would have. Water lane takes more time to land, apparently. There you go. Currently the weather is 10:15 on landing. Anywho, let's check out our flight plan. 63 till we are hit top of descent. And there is a dude coming towards us going to Sydney. Trying to work out whether or not that guy changed my flight plan or not. Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, there's something to it. I don't know what the hell that all means. So, about 50 miles we start our descent. There's a plane coming towards us. They're on the other side of the Gold Coast. They're over here somewhere. One cutout, 2 cutouts, 3 cut. No, it's way over here. It's miles away still. So the set button's not showing up. Oh no, I turned that off because I didn't want it automatic. But yeah, apparently you can turn on and off the public announcements to hear in the cockpit. I'll just turn mine on and up so you can hear it. You can also open the door and just let the sound come through that way too. When we land, you will see passengers like spawn right here and then just walk. It's kind of weird looking, but it's not bad. It's not too bad. A mirror. You know, you gotta look beautiful when you're flying a plane. I wish they could give you the option to get rid of this dirty glove. That's kind of weird. Dirty glove and fire hatchet? Yep, definitely an axe. Can't do both at the same time. Boo. We'll have the door open. We'll get yelled at for it. There's our top of descent marker. We'll probably start our top of descent at Gomol. And we will be... We turn on constraint mode, go to the camera mode, and go into planning. And look through here. So we need to be down here. Bakra. This will stay as well, which I do like. When you switch screens, it does stay. Bakra is below 8,000. Runway 31 only. Good thing to read all that. If we're going this way, it's 7,000, but we're going up this way, so 8,000. We'd be at 8,000 by Bakra. Runway 13 from iTidy, go up that way, cross Bakra at or below 8,000 feet. Turn left, track 303. To Duckle, turn left, track. To uplot, max 210 at uplot. So when we get up to here, we need to be slow. Bakra, 8,000 feet. So 8,000 is our first trigger point. Excuse me, don't do that. Go all the way down to 8,000. Now, I don't believe this works. It shouldn't show up anything until I actually trigger it. So we're going to try for 2,400, which is my go-to number. Yes, you know, 2.4, why not? We'll just see how that goes in a minute. So we do have a plane. He's currently out that way somewhere at about 18,000 feet, 19,000 feet coming towards us. Not sure his flight plan, if it's the same as us. He looks like he's on the Mulu and Igdam. He's got Mulu, Seneg, and Igdam. I don't think I saw any of those markers in here. No. Hey, we'll see. Blue numbers. That is a secondary flight plan. So we missed our landing at Sunshine Coast. We have a secondary flight plan already built in for our. It's not a go around. It's literally go to an alternate airport. We're 8 miles away from this waypoint. So yeah, this guy looks like he's out there to our left, a little bit below us, but doesn't look like we're going to be intersecting, which is helpful. And there's no one else anywhere near us. Looking at ATC coverage at the moment. There's some coverage over in Germany. Aragon, it's going well, dude. Now that we're coming into our landing time, we're doing well. Soji, do you think you will be up for flying tonight? yeah, I gotta update my plane. Also gotta delete this mod and then update. And once it's updated, put the mod back. Yeah, my plane's updated. Yeah, it's going well. So, Aragon, how's your day been? Right, we're past the waypoint. We're going to start our descent now. Sorry, I'm going to have to pay attention again now. Oh, that number did disappear. So let's go to 400. It's what we want to be at 8,000 feet. And we want to be there before... What the fuck? Oh no, that's right. We need to be descending a little bit more than that. It was... Bakra, and I can't see Bakra in there. Oh, we'll be descending before that. Let's loop. No, other way. There's Bakra. We need to be at or below 8,000 feet. So we can go a little bit more. Less, sorry. No, we want to be more. 8,000 feet. Then 4,100 feet. So can we go less than that? Yes, we can. Perfect. Minimize that. Minimize... Oh, no. Minimize that one. Yeah, the other plane took off to the left. So he's now, like, over there somewhere. By sending 500. What have you been spending on money on now, huh? What are you spending on money on? 4,100. 4,100. We will be, is it at or below? No lower than 4,100. Okay. So we can stick with this glide slope of 1,800 feet per minute till we go past Bakra, and then we'll shallow it out a little bit. So we put that back up to 8,000 now. We'll go through Bakra. Once we hit that next waypoint, we'll drop down to 4,100, and we'll be dropping our speed too. We'll be probably at the 4,100. We'll probably be also going into approach mode. That's our plan. But we are getting closer to our landing. And we're going for a no bounce landing as my goal. We don't want to go bouncing this time. So I've flown this plane now 3 times, and I've bounced every time. They've been hard bounces. No rejected flights because of it, but they're pretty hard bounces. So I do want to try a no bounce landing. I think we lost Soji again in the middle of all that. Want to see if he wants to do a Scandinavian flight with us. So last time we left off, where were we? We were in ESSA, which is can't remember. ESSA, Stockholm, that's it. And we're trying to do another flight somewhere, I don't remember now, and we had problems, so maybe it'll work this time. Okay, yep, we're past that other plane now. I'm sort of back, we can attempt, okay. Your controls or solo, sir? Yeah, because we can try it. We'll give it like 2 attempts, and if it doesn't work out for us, then we can just do solo. We'll give it 2 attempts though. Oh, okay. Make sure you got your fly-by-wire updated. I'm going to load your controls now to make sure that's loaded as well. And that doesn't have an update. And currently it does not have an update. Cool, no update on that. So that will be ready to go. Have you want to look for a destination? If you've got time to, that'd be cool. If you don't, it's no problem. And we'll be A320neo. Stockholm has like 1,000 airports we can fly to. We were going to go Vilnius, but I'm sorry, Vilnius. I can't say Noi. I see that I and my mind just goes Noi. Vilnius, which is where Tom's from. Well, controls. Don't know if he's from there. That's where we were planning on going, but I don't know if it's working or not. Are we descending? We are still descending. Where is my radar? Yeah, there's no one around. Brisbane traffic, just our 788, descending to 8,000 feet from flight level 250 at the Itaidi waypoint. Forgot to also mention Brisbane traffic at the end of that again. Copenhagen looks like a slightly shorter flight. Okay. We'll put on our seatbelt sign. We're going to ping our cabin. Bring that up. Where did you just say? Copenhagen. Now what is that? Estimated between 1.25 and 1.5. The other one was 1 hour 25 minutes. That's about the same time.
Brisbane traffic, Skyway is 6452, stand 47, pushing back.
Don't know where he. Oh, no, it wasn't that guy. It says Skyways. I don't know where that dude is. Oh, there he is. Oh shit! I clicked a button. Oh my god, there have been planes around us. Oops.
The seatbelt sign has now been switched on for landing. Please make sure your seatbelt and the seatbelt of infants and children travelling with you is now fastened. The cabin crew team will now be seated for landing. Thank you.
That's because I had that button on and the door open. Sit down, you noisy fucks. Anyway, yeah, we can do that flight. Do you want to look at if there's any scenery for it? What is Copenhagen's sign anyway? It's EKCH. So EKCH. VATSIM.to. EKCH. No. International Airport. From 11 months ago. International Airport from 2 months ago. No, that's the light mod. International Airport 2 years ago. That's got a lot of downloads. Cash strip upgrade. What do you mean upgrade? need that one then. I'm going to get the GSX profile and the airport file. I'll send you the airport file, Soji. That's the airport file I'll be getting. That's my airport. We'll put that one into community. That's the wrong one. Wait a minute. So that is my scenery. Okay.
Brisbane traffic, Skyway 6452 is taxiing Charlie 6 to Bravo, Yankee and Sierra to the holding point Sierra 14 for runway 01 left.
Yeah, what he said. Okay, I have both the scenery and a GSX profile for Copenhagen. I've got that flight loaded, ready to accept. We'll finish this one. Success. Okay, where are we at? Oh, we need to descend a little faster. We can do this button now. Takes us to that waypoint. This button. There we go. Bakra, 8,000 feet. Right. We are at 13 still. We still have time to descend. And we're still 17 miles from the airport, but 45 miles from our touchdown. So we managed to take off actually quite reasonably safely, I would say. My last couple of takeoffs, very wobbly, like extreme side wind gusty stuff. It's crazy. I could be at or below 8,000 actually, so I can actually descend that just a touch more. So we're at 8,000, which is 2,000 away, and we have 3 miles. Yeah, I think that was 1020. 120. 1015. There we go. Switch that back over here. So we are about 1,000 feet above where we should be. 4,100 was the next one. And we can shallow that out a lot. We do have to... Oop. Yeah, I know, speed limit exceeded, yada yada. Supposed to be at 250, we're at 300. Oops. We're going to be going all the way down to 210 here shortly, so all the way down to 210. Okay. Well, that says, what was that marker? Up lot. Me took 4100 and up block is the speed restriction. We're going to be having this altitude restriction here. I don't know if we're going to actually get that altitude change in time. We should do. Says we will. We're on the glide slope right now. Well, the recommended altitude. We're under the restriction for the speed. We are under 10,000 feet, so we probably should have some lights on. Oh, you see that? Both lights come on at the same time. Pushing between the two gives you both at the same time. It's kind of cool. There's our speed restriction, which doesn't come into play until out here.
Skyway 6452. Ahead of change of runway will now be departing 01 right from Alpha 9. Brisbane traffic.
Don't know who that guy is, but he's got the wrong call sign showing at the moment. Right, our airport, by the way, is... Whoop. Not there. Our airport's out here. Somewhere. Let's turn off our speed brakes. We've got the right altitude, speed now for the next waypoint. 3170. Interesting, it's not showing up here. A route, not arrival, approach 3170, 4100. No, not below 4100. 3170. Interesting. It's below my marker there.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
There we go. There we go. Yep, see it's flashing. We go down here, we click that button and that button.
The cabin is now secure for landing.
Thank you. Then we turn them off. And we clear it, which is that one. Right, we're at our altitude restraint. Just above it. 3170 is our next one.
Traffic was 545, lining up on 01.
Oh. Oh, that's just saying we got to our waypoint. So we have a speed restriction of 210. We already got it. And then we're going all the way down to here. So here we're going to go into approach mode. We're already in approach mode. Okay. In that case, this must have been what that beep 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 was. Now, not gonna lie, don't know exactly how to do this this approach. So gonna wing it. Bisney, all the way down. It's a 3-degree glide slope. 420 for the minimums. Minimum track is 2000 on a miss. No circling east of the runway 13. So don't go right, we're gonna go left. Okay, that's fine. No, we gotta go right, not left. We're showing a glide slope weirdly, which I don't think we have. Yeah, don't get 2. I get the 1. Yes, RNAV approach, there's no ILS approach. Or radio frequency. 3200 here. That's where we are here. We're not on the right pathing yet. SU440 is not showing up. Maybe we don't have the right RNAV. SU430, I'm done. Four 430. 430440. We on autopilot still? Yes, we are. We're still descending-ish. Oh, we're on a glide slope of some sort.
2,500.
How the fuck did we manage that? We see a visual of our runway. Okay, we're 6 miles away. I'm going to drop a lot of shit here at the moment all at once because I completely forgot to do things like the flaps and slats and landing gears and all the rest of it. We're coming on an artificial glide slope. I don't know where this glide slope's come from. Nor do I know why we're not over there, but that's okay. We're just letting the plane do its thing. It wants to do something. Yeah, you go managed. I don't want to do you anymore. I set it to 2,000. We're already under and still going down, which is nice. We also have our air brake on, speed brake. And once I get full flaps, which I really want to get about now, which we got. What's that? Speed brake disengage. Yeah, I already knew that. Okay. Sunshine Coast traffic. Jetstar 788 on short final. Jetstar traffic. Sunshine traffic. Fuck me. Yeah, we have something happening. Yeah, things are happening. I don't know why, but that we're on ILS approach, which we don't have ILS at this runway. I'll give you guys the flight controls to see what I'm doing. Currently it's nothing because we're on autopilot. The plane has brought us in for an ILS, which is really weird. It's not something I was expecting. Access thinking 430, you know, that's not far away from my last landings. You know, we are on manual control.
500. 100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Shut up. Oh, Jesus. I pitched up so the engine revved up.
200.
This is not a fun fucking airport to come into, I tell you. Jesus.
Light slope.
Yeah, shut up.
40.
I'm landing late.
30. 20. Retard.
I bounced. Again.
5.
I don't have my auto brake set. Shit. Knew I've got something. 4:30, 5:30. So we're going to float to the end of the runway. 380. You guys aren't probably going to be too far off it. We bounced, which is horrible. I don't like the bounce.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the seatbelt signs have been switched off. Today we're going to be disembarking the aircraft through the forward door via the aero bridge and hopefully through the rear door via the stairs. Do take care when opening the overhead lockers today, just in case any items are moved during the flight, and please check that you have all your personal items with you before leaving the aircraft. If you do have checked-in luggage on this flight, you can collect it from the baggage claim area, which is located on the ground floor. If you have a connecting Jetstar or Qantas flight today, please see our airport staff for information about your onward journey. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Captain Craig Gunter and all your team on board today, we would like to thank you for choosing to fly with Jetstar. We do hope that next time you are planning a trip, you consider jetstar.com. Thanks very much for joining us today. Thank you.
The real people's names and everything. It's kind of funny. We're going to switch off. I think I did engine 2 first. We'll just switch into 1. We'll put the AC on. Landing rate is really bad. This one's going to get a decline, I'm sure of it. So this one says touchdown at 406 feet per minute. So, yeah, it was up there. Jiggle physics, yeah, pretty much. But then it said touchdown at that, right? But it didn't give me the initial report of like the 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the 0. Oh no, it did. Okay, never mind. But then it said aircraft airborne for more than 5 seconds, going around touchdown at 250. So I bounced at 406 and then got a 250 after that. So, yeah. 406, 250. You guys work out who won that one, because I couldn't tell you.
Cabin crew, disarm doors.
Disarm doors? Not yet. Fuck, we're not at the airport. We wanted to go down here somewhere. I don't remember which one it was. We're here. We go left, second, right, straight into 18. We'll try to do that. And we're a little bit airborne, just a little bit over an hour. The only guess is under 400, but... Oh, Becky looks like it. Just 380. Only one under 400, yep. Yeah, I'll call that. Yep, a 406 and then a 250. Ugh. This plane though, I tell you, like... It's so much more twitchy. But like, if you see, like... Notice on this taxi as I'm trying to turn, it's really responsive, but it's got a little slip in there as well. It's hard to describe it, but it's like the other aircraft. Right now, if I go hard right, it won't go hard right. It will slide forward and then it will really snap. This don't think was the right way to go. Cut the grass a little. Interesting though, on the not that button, this one. Let's go parking 13 if we can. Show spot activate. Doesn't show. This shows it all together, and that definitely wasn't. Yep, that's where I wanted to park, right there. V's Aviation, we got a plane that takes you through the grass. Yep. Unless we go by the closest to 406, in which case I am, unless we go by PIR rules, then it's still making, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that announcement is a download as well for this aircraft. I realised to turn off those lights, they're supposed to be still on, but oh well. Yeah, that's the download for this aircraft. And you can have it customized to say anything you want. You can put your own script in. You can sit there and say, "Get off my fucking plane, you idiots! Why would you fly with us? You're a maniac. Need your head seen to. Don't fly Kiwi Airways." Or you can download one like this one. Yeah, or you can have the default one. I went for realistic sounds. I'm gonna hit this. That's okay. Pass through the halfway through the airport. Yep, took out the baggage, the luggage, everything. Cool. Arrived at stand 13. We arrived. Somewhat safe and sound. GPU is available. GPU should auto connect. I'm not doing any of this, chat. That pop up is automatic. The GPU's there. It's available. It's just not connected. A little cacophony of circus vehicles going around. A couple of fire engines because I crashed so much, and that's gotta hurt. The fuck. Anyway, let's connect that. Let's disconnect the APU. Let's open up people's seats. Open up their seats? What am I saying? Let them out of their seats. And turn off pumps. We're on ground power. Everything else there is okay. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to stop that.
Bus is coming.
And doors are open still. I'm going to wait a second and I'll show you them leaving. Otherwise, make sure my plane is set up. Mostly my controls are set up, ready for the next one. Unless I yells at you for doing all these different things wrong. Yeah, so, oh, there we go. Deboard. Now we actually have the doors open and stuff. Go wait for the buses to arrive. They're already unloaded the baggage, which is nice. The luggage baggage. Activate the ejector seats. Passenger deboarding started. I'm just gonna file the pirate. I'm guaranteed they're gonna sit there and like question this one. Oof, it's a rough one. It's a rough landing. You need new landing gear. Tank treads. Good gravy. That looks like Sochi's already in Discord. Be in there in a second. Just waiting for the people. There we go. Oh, there's David Gray again, Mickey. This one's got a small child's backpack on the back. Now if we go back into the aircraft, there you go. Nod. But yeah, a little bit weird how they spawn in. And smack her in the boob on the way past. And that was a face to love. Nod. But yeah, it'd be cool if they didn't have it all spawn in on the one spot and they were actually like in the seats on the flight. I think that would be really fucking cool. But it's not bad. It's not bad. It's like, again, everything you see now, it's only going to get better with the new updates come out. Can you imagine 2024 with this stuff? Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And fingers crossed we get copies. I'm going to be definitely asking. I've got 4 different means of asking for a copy. And I'm going to be using all 4. Her headbutt technique needs improvement. I know, right? Right, which other plane? People will still sit there and leave. He's got a bomb bag. Oh, she got that one. That one I don't think you want to hit. Get him! Ah, she missed. Oh, nearly. Oh my god, that's a walk. That's a whole lot of women. Oh, geez, she went for a kiss. You see that? You don't speak at your hostess on your very monster. What, you don't? Right, that's all the people deboarded. Alright, let's get out of here, go and catch up with Soji. We'll just play it multiple times, because I'm going to keep on entering the wrong channel, apparently. Hey, buddy.
Hello, hello.
Hiya, hiya, hiya. I just gotta restart my sim to get that scenery pack.
Okay.
And I'll book that flight. You booked the flight yet?
I have not.
Okay. What I do when I'm looking for the flights and working on VATSIM, I try and look at a flight number that's easy to roll off the tongue.
So, what was that? N8888X?
No, not those ones. Those are so fucking horrible. There was one I saw a couple nights ago. It was like, what was it? It was a letter. It was like Alpha 2953. No, 29. It was 2918 or something. 2918, and then it was 2 letters. It was like Alpha 2918 Alpha Charlie. It's like, wow. It's like, it doesn't roll off the tongue. It's a mouthful, so I don't like those ones.
So you want the SAS 407?
1407, the top one? Or the 407?
No,
Okay,
just 407.
I didn't see that initially. Yeah, 407 looks fine for me. SAS 407. Add A20 Neo.
Yep.
Share online. Dispatch via sim brief. Confirm. Where did vPilot go? Did I disconnect? I did. Good. And then dispatch. Dispatchio. To reflect reality, all passenger flights from New Zealand to Australia are one way. There are no flights the other direction. What? Okay, mediocrities. But okay, yeah, sure. I believe you.
I'll have whatever they're on.
And I will not. I don't think that's illegal in most states.
What about countries? Most countries.
What he's on, I don't think is a country. Yeah, that's right. VATSIM USA is trialing a new thing. I haven't really read into it much or know exactly what's different, but VATSIM in the US is now using a CTAF, which is Common Traffic Advisory Frequency. Far as I'm aware, it's used at a frequency is used at airports without without an operating control tower, or not called a non-towered, uncontrolled, or pilot-controlled airport, which allows pilots to coordinate amongst themselves to ensure appropriate aircraft separation. Pilots will advise other aircraft on CTAF of their position and intentions. When a part-time tower closes, the airport reverts to using the CTAF. So basically, it's using Unicom, but it is specifically for that airport.
So you don't get Unicom across the entire world, basically.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's get into the sim at least to start that stuff off. I'm gonna change my livery in my plane. And I need to send you the code.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What the hell? Oh, the superjet. I forgot about that thing. Here, where's the blue?
Like we have any stand information from the departing.
Mm-hmm.
We do have some for the arrival, though.
Okay. Yes, we do. Scandinavian 8K. Customization.
I'm gonna
Yes.
choose F-37 again.
Okay. What were we? 407. Tail number is SER00. Load. 7,000 loads. Yep, that one. Okay, so what standard do you say?
F-37.
Departure. And we're supposed to go to something like Alpha 18 to Alpha 23. Would be helpful if they existed. Oh, here we go. Alpha 23. Double check that actually worked. Alpha 23, yep. So Alpha 23 and F-37.
You said you sent me the code?
Not yet, sir. Sending that now that I've started it. There you go. Fingers crossed it works. I'm going to now hit fly.
Connected.
I see you connected.
Okay, should I wait for you to get in first?
Probably. Yeah, so basically instead of being on a frequency like I was on where it's a massive wide band on 122.8, pick up like 100, 200 nautical miles away, you're only going to be contacting the closest tower on your takeoff and landings, but then Unicom elsewise, I think. Yeah, we had to review charts and the VATSIM AIP to correctly identify the correct CTAF for the airport. So yeah, basically it's just you contact the tower frequency. You're on the tower frequency doing CTAF rather than Unicom frequency. I'm guessing just to cut down on the Unicom frequency bandwidth.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Apparently it's trial in the States at the moment, and we'll be rolling out further after that. Supposed to be used within 15 nautical miles of an airport and below 5,000 feet, or 20 nautical miles and 10,000 feet if you're doing larger airports. Interesting. Do we have any controls up here? Ooh, we're getting close. Copenhagen, sorry, Germany is online. Okay, I am in my aircraft. And I'm going to sit here, not do anything.
Fly now.
I'm going to turn on the iPad only, and then put my my captain in the seat. And I'm going to wait for you to see what happens. While I'm sitting here, though, I might connect to VATSIM. 7AS 407. Airbus A320 Neo. And I'm connected to VATSIM. Oh. Wait, you just disappeared.
What?
My co-pilot disappeared.
I should be sitting in that seat.
There you are.
Oh, good God.
What?
Honestly, the model gets in the way.
Okay, I'll turn it off then. There you go. Bottle's off. Okay, so you're here then.
I am. And
All
so
right.
the model come in and out, except the flight pad is not on, so I will turn it on.
Okay. Do you want to go battery 1, 2, then ground power?
Okay.
Did you turn ground power on? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep, that looks working.
I do things slowly because I noticed that it
Yeah.
takes a minute to catch up, and if we do it too fast, it breaks things.
Yep, no, that's fine. Sorry, I just turned off the lights. The main taxi, main runway lights were on. Don't know why that was. Yep. Okay, you want to do the overhead, and I'll do the down below.
Roger that.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll do the get fuel running. Requesting refuel.
Refueling truck is on its way.
I'm going to import the sim brief now.
Until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And the fuel and payload pay card have been imported. Oh god, that screen's bright. Jesus. Importing payload. Importing fuel.
Transponder.
Cool. Okay, payload and fuel have been imported.
We are currently Mode Charlie.
Perfect. I will confirm on my end. Yep, VATSIM is showing us Mode Charlie. And
fuel truck is in position.
where were we? Stockholm.
Please
That's
don't
not
load
us. That's not us.
aircraft until the
That's
fuel
us.
truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, filing the flight plan then.
Do I need to do that?
Don't believe so because you're observer.
Okay.
Flight plan filed. Waiting for a second. Back to SimAware. Click off. Click back. Oops, not yet. Wait for it to update. Did you want to do the flight director? FMC?
What now?
Flight management system. MCDU. I'll keep saying acronyms until you get one.
Okay.
Perfect. Our flight plan has loaded into SimAware. Oh,
great.
have you started your flight yet, sir?
Oh, no.
Probably should do that. I'm going to now request our catering service. 'Cause I'm hungry. Sorry, you said, oh great.
It's,
Oh shit.
11. What's up?
Might be okay. I've got my control set up for the Phoenix, not for the Airbus. Hold on. I'm just going to go into my controls real quick. And quadrant. I didn't override them. I made a new profile for them, which is what I'm supposed to do. So hopefully that will work. Everything looks like it's working. Yep, it's working. Okay, I think we're good. I think it's okay. Oh, you need those numbers, do you?
Yeah.
Cost
different.
Yeah, cost index 6. Cruising at 36,000. I think most of these will be the same. I think it's going to be the weights and fuel. It might be different.
Yeah, that part will be different.
Yeah, because I've got 156 passengers.
Where's my passengers? 161.
Yeah. Yeah, so those numbers will be different. I can give you the estimates now.
Okay.
Payload. 60.7 and 34.3.
Is our fuel loaded, or are we still waiting on them?
It says 0 minutes refuel. I'm just gonna check what things are looking like at the moment. Says fuel trucks in position. They look like they... Looks like they're finished. See. Estimated 4-4. We have 4-4. So they should be finished, yep. Not sure why they're not leaving. Requesting a jetway to come to us, and then going to request boarding.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. Do you want to do the takeoff or the landing?
I'll do takeoff.
You would.
Which is what I was going to do.
Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 4 Whiskey on a 6-mile final runway 0 and right, Arlanda.
Did they say Orlando?
That's what I heard.
What the fuck is that? Was that us? Are we at Orlando?
Passengers boarding starting.
No.
No, we're just... Yeah, no, we're Stockholm, Arlanda. We're Stockholm, Arlanda Airport.
Oh, yeah. So he's coming here.
Yeah, he's coming here. 4-1 whiskey. And an A320. He's done the same thing as me, given numbers, not name. But he's from America somewhere. SJC. He's just flown in from Spain. It's not quite a big flight, actually. There's another plane coming in from the north currently, coming from Sweden. From Umeå. ESSA. It's currently 6 flights, 3 in, 3 out, with one of the outs. 2 of them are coming in now. And one's just left. There's 2 planes out there somewhere, unaccounted for. Oh, there's one. And one there. Okay, the other 2 are no threat, no worries. So one's just left, we'll be leaving. We've got one coming to land now and one more on his way in. I'm going to go to the person, have a look around. Okay, waste of time, I'll come back inside. Have you looked outside?
Yeah, you can't see shit, can you?
Yeah, I'm going to put on the heat, if you don't mind.
Go for it. I'm trying to find the right chart for our takeoff.
Okay.
But I don't see one for 08.
I've got to load up the thing, so one moment on Nebby. Are you doing charts on external?
No, I'm looking on the.
On your flight pad? Okay. 08. Yeah, it should be there.
If you find it, let me know.
I would, but I think the flight pads are connected. I think if I touch it, it will change your end.
Okay, we'll grab the charts.
Why does it say flaps are in position 3? Why are we full flaps? And full speed brake. Oh no. My flaps and stuff are all backwards.
You broke it.
Yeah. How do I fix that?
I have no idea. Your shit's all weird.
Yes, it is. Flight auto control services, secondary services. Doesn't have a reverse axes. Sensitivity. I don't remember what they're supposed to be at.
Orlando traffic, Scandinavian 4 and Whiskey, clear runway 0 and right to Orlando.
No, not that one. Shit, sorry about this. I completely forgot about that. It might be a problem. So it's LXS Y, LX, right axis X, yeah. Spoiler axis. Might have to. Gotta use the fly pad for a minute.
Go ahead.
Just hopefully this doesn't mess up your shit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, my throttles are good.
Shit.
Yeah, no, I was just messing around with the throttles just to make sure that the throttles were looking good. And they are.
Laps are on full again.
Yeah, I had us out of the menu. Back. Lap settings. Yeah. Do want L axis Y. Hmm. I just followed you. How are you? Julia Smith, hello. That's cool. Fuck off. Unfollow. Go away. No one cares about your fucking artwork and your spam messages. Everyone's just talking about throttles, not axes. I don't think it's a sensitivity issue. It's the actual throttle. Sorry, the actual axes. Maybe it is reverse axes. Now they're off. But that's not smooth. That's now click on, click off. Okay, flaps are good. Just my speed brake's not. And I don't know how to set that. For some reason my speed brake doesn't show up in the sensitivity panel. Actually, all those sensitivities look like the default ones. Could you look at your sensitivity panel in options and see what that looks like for you?
For my flight stick?
Yeah.
So oh yeah, I still have my dead zone set. I should get rid of those. But yeah, everything looks default for me.
Oh.
Why?
Because I'm sure mine wasn't.
There are more if you scroll down.
Oh shit, I didn't notice that. Since when has there been more?
Since always.
Okay, so that's that there. That's working fine. Yeah, they say they recommend using -30, -34% for dead zone. So -30 sensory minus, -30 sensory positive on the left axis Y. And X, which is your throttles. We'll do something like that. But that still doesn't help my spoiler. It shows they're working fine, but just in game it didn't. Now my throttles are busted. Fuck. Calibrate. Set full reverse. I hope this doesn't change your throttles. It may.
Tell you when you're done.
Yep.
But I don't see the flat pad on that screen, so I should be okay.
Okay. Okay, looking at the thing now, I'm going to full reverse, idle, climb, flex, toga. Okay, my throttles are set. I'm hands off if you want to check your throttles.
Sure, seems good. I didn't have anything calibrated anyway.
Oh. Wait, so your throttles are moving on your side?
Yeah, they were moving for me.
They're not moving on
You
my
have
end.
control.
Oh, I do
Control
have control.
on this.
Okay. I'm just banning.
So, again,
Personal
still
mode.
can't find any goddamn charts for this runway, but whatever.
Okay.
So I don't know what the transition altitude is going to be set to.
Okay, let me have a look now. I've kind of got my flaps working. They're not really. If you look at the stream, it's like I got to bring it down like increments.
Those are speed brakes, not your flaps.
I always say that. Yeah, I've got it sort of working. I think it's working enough for the flight. 08. 08, okay. We have the approach. What do we want to approach? We want a taxi. Airport. Would it say we were? And then Sid. Sid should be the Abin 3, right? This one?
Ebony 3, right?
Yeah.
Why? How do you figure that?
Because I loaded up into Devgraph charts in the app, and that's what it said.
Sure, okay.
Initial climb is 5,000 feet.
It does have runway 08 on there, so yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that it told me. So that's what I thought it would be.
5,000.
Yep. Transition is probably 5,000 then.
5,000 at the top
Yep,
there.
it is. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to change my screen to 2 and star and expect the Erno 2 Alpha, which is the top one. Erno 2 Alpha to come in past, to come back up. Be easy. The first runway on the left. Transition level is via ATC's guidance on the other end.
Yep.
Approach for 4 left ILS. Barrow will be 235. Transition altitude 5,000 again as well. We'll just work on 5,000s.
Does that look right on your end?
For the flight plan?
On the MCDU.
On the MCDU. Currently I'm on approach, but the approach page looks fine.
Okay. Yeah, 5,000 and 235.
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay.
I'm not touching anything. I'm just letting you do it right now.
Yep, I'm just making sure it's synced.
Yep, that's perfect.
Okay. We should be good for now, unless we want to put in the rest of the approach stuff.
We can do it in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to clear that and go into the flight plan. Just look at the flight plan real quick.
Yep, that was the next part.
Oh, turn into planning mode. I'm going through it currently. I've got I've got PTIV and then discontinuity.
Hold on, you're too far. You clicked it too fast.
Oh, did I? Okay, what do we need to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit flight plan to go back to start.
Yep.
And then slowly click.
Okay, once, twice, 3 times later.
So I saw it click twice, but
okay. Third button up should be discon.
Third from the top is what I'm seeing now.
Okay, I'll click a flight plan again and I'll do it really, really slow. Once. Twice. Oh, no. Try it again. Twice. Again. You should see it at the bottom now.
No, I see it third from the top. Second from the top now.
I see a fourth from the top.
Why do we have a disconnect? Okay, start at the beginning then.
Yep,
I
okay.
have ESSA 08. SA 418.
No, SA 12.
The hell? So why do we have the discs?
I don't know.
Connected already.
Do you want to put in SA 412 at the top? After ESSA?
Okay, SA 412 you said?
Yes, I did. And then push the second button down, should put it in the right place for you. You got two options, it's the top one. Yes, top one.
So what that's going to do is now it's going to add it to yours as well, right?
It did.
So that's not going to help us at all.
Well, you're doing the take off, so it's more important for you to have the correct one.
Right, so I'm going to do this and see if that fixes it. So departure 08. Are you on the...
Choosing which runway?
Yeah, so I chose 08. That A-bend 3R, right?
Yes, that's the second one, yep. Yep, that's the right one.
Do you see ESA 08, SA 418?
Yes.
SA 557?
Yes.
Abeni?
Yep.
ETEV?
Yep. You do it all.
And then discontinuity.
Discon. Yep.
It's the third button from the
Yep,
bottom.
from the bottom. Yep. Click it.
Alright, gonna go ahead and clear that.
Go for it. Yep.
Alright.
Correct.
Now
Typics.
the rest of it.
Libc.
Yep.
Top of climb.
Libc.
Coxswain.
Coxswain.
LPAX.
LPAX. Top descent.
Yep. Toxie. Nilin. Misma.
Yep. Limit.
Ernov.
Ernov.
Charlie Hotel 744. Charlie Hotel 727. decel. Erpuck. Manual.
Okay, so do we want to clear this one?
Let's keep it. Because it's a manual.
We also don't have destination runway set.
Okay, set it. Should be.
Did you want to set it since you're doing the landing?
Sure. Arrival. I'll go slow. Erno 2 Alpha. It's in there. It's 4 left. It knows it. It wants it. Is it via KAS? Don't know. Where the hell's KAS?
I don't see KAS on the route that SimBrief gave us.
No. Neither do I. Just looking at this. No, I don't see it anywhere, so I'm going to go no. Insert.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to go through it again.
Nothing should have changed except for
Shouldn't after the disconnect.
Hotels. Yeah.
Okay, I see disconnect at the top one now.
Yep. And then decel.
Okay.
Charlie 104 left.
Yep, and then Foxtrot 104 left, and then airport.
and then airport. Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Looks good. Go back to the top. Coming autoplan mode. Okay, sir. Let me look at the outside of the plane. Outside of the plane looks clear. We're going to operate the jetway away. Is it working? It is working. I'm going to request... oh, did you want to do manual pushback or control pushback?
Just do whatever you normally do. It's
Okay.
fine.
I don't see, I can't see a fucking thing out that window, dude. It is hella smoggy.
Yeah.
Pinned charts, ESSA, we are tail left. I'm going to start the pushback. We'll get the pushback prepped.
Don't you mean tail right?
Sorry, yes, tail right, correct. There's a plane coming in. But he's a while back out there at the moment. I'm gonna do.
Anyway,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. We're not gonna do
Due to icing
de-icing.
conditions, please stand by for engine start until push complete.
Okay, I'm gonna
and
talk on
brake
frequency.
sets.
Who are we? Scandinavian 40. Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 407, pushing back from stand 37 for a runway 08 takeoff. That is for Arlanda traffic. There's a guy here, I think his call sign might be Red Nose. That's the guy coming in.
Oh, shit, we got Rudolph coming in.
Yep. I think it's NSZ is that. What's he in? He's in a 737-800.
Alright, so am I pushback then?
What's that? The pushback's starting now.
Okay.
I'm turning on beacon light, because that's what you're supposed to do, and I'm going to turn on your fuel pumps.
Okay.
I am now going to also hand you controls,
Roger that.
and you have control. Do you want to check your throttles while we're stationary?
Locking gear.
That thing looks creepy as shit, but yeah, look good.
Arlanda traffic, red nose 2, Echo Foxtrot turning, final runway 01, right approach.
There you go, very nice. Pushback. There we go. Pushback has started. Releasing parking brakes, sir. Let me know when you've released your parking brake.
Released.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, I have to do it too, apparently. This is my GSX, I'm guessing.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
It is requesting us until the push is fully pushed back before starting engines.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and start engines now. Or?
Yep, perfect.
Interesting that my plane is not moving.
Oh. We're sliding on my screen.
Yeah. Going
Okay.
slow mode, eh?
I'm going to stop that pushback. Do you now want... Oh, we're still on external power. Might be the reason why. I'm putting parking brake back on just till GSX goes away. And then I'll give you control to do manual pushback.
Okay.
I'll let you know once it's gone, because there's a cone out there still too. Okay, pushback has ended. There is no obstacles around our plane. You may start pushback. Tail to the right.
Starting pushback.
Thank you, Adaba. I've got to change my stream titles over because Adaba has reminded me.
Are we pushing back?
Yes, on my screen we are pushing back.
Okay.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
Arm doors and cross check. Where are we going? We got ESSA to EKCH. And then Cockpit. Oh, that's weird. I just realised I got my parking brake still set. But it's okay, we're pushing. We're pushing through it. May need a new parking brake after this, but it's fine.
Maybe a new set of tires too.
Oh, wow, that was a stop.
The traffic, red nose, 2 Echo Foxtrot, 10 mile final, runway 01 right.
Okay, stream title should have changed it over. Let me know in a couple of minutes. Okay. You are clear to start engines.
Starting engine 2.
Roger. Wanted to double check that website to make sure this runway is the most appropriate for our takeoff. Because I don't think the other dude's coming in on this runway.
He said 01 left, right?
Yeah, I think so. I wouldn't want to sit there and try to come in on a wrong runway in this weather. What are we doing? 8. 8 is arguably the most appropriate, so they're both fine.
Yeah, he's coming in on either 01 left or right. I don't remember which.
Yeah, both of them are fine. Actually, everything 1, 1 and 8 are perfectly fine. We do have freezing fog, so we'll be using de-icing on takeoff. Vertical visibility is horrible until we get up above 2,000 feet.
So we're going to do engine de-icing?
Yes. All they should already be on, are they not?
I don't see it. I don't see a windshield.
I see all on for me. Do you want to put them all on for you?
Sure.
Okay, cool. That went on and on and on for me, so it's now double on.
Excellent. Extra on for everyone.
All the extra ons, yep. Do you want to turn on your strobe light, sir? Order, perfect. And how's our engines looking?
Taxi light is on.
Yep, I saw that.
Probably shouldn't do that until the tug is gone, but it's fine. Sending him away now.
Don't worry on my end, he's not there, so you're fine. APU's available engine is... you've got a good engine start on number 2. You're doing single engine taxi?
Yep.
Cool. Cabin temperature is looking nice and toasty back there.
Righty.
Okay. Let me know when you're... sorry, which engine did you start? 2? I'm going to start my 2 as well on my end. Just so that when I take over it's on. You are in flap 0 still? Are you going to change that?
Yep, flaps 1.
Cool. Sweet. Yeah, let me know when you disable or disengage your parking brake and I'll do mine too.
Parking brake now. We announcing... No, we already announced we're going to runway, right?
I didn't, but I will.
Hello, the traffic, red nose, 2 Echo Foxtrot landing, runway 01 right.
One right, yep. I'll do that one in a second once I work out where he is.
He's to the right of us.
Yeah, miles behind us, we're fine. Landed traffic, Scandinavian 407, taxiing to runway 08. Straight out. And nice landing back there, red nose. I didn't say it, but I'll just say it anyway.
Thank you.
What does that he mean? Does it mean yes it was, or he no it wasn't, it was a bit dicey? Are you moving?
No, I was waiting for you to finish your announcement.
Oh, you're good. Are you moving now? Nope,
yeah.
There you are. Because on my end you're at like toga speeds.
Welcome to this SAS flight.
No, you're not. You're good.
We are now preparing for departure. I would like you to pay attention to the following important safety.
I swear on my end it looked like it was up to like 100. Straight ahead.
I don't remember where I need to taxi, but
Yeah, just go, keep going straight ahead. This is the first taxiway you're going to cross over now. The second taxiway, keep going straight ahead, slightly veer to the right. It's the second right line.
Simply lift the metal flap.
Nope,
If
nope,
seated
for
in
the
SAS
left.
business, use
Yep,
the
this
three-point
line.
belt for takeoff and landing.
And you'll be basically right on the edge of the runway.
Keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight. Even
Hold point should be coming up real soon.
passengers, including children,
See the red line
are not
across the
allowed to
runway,
sleep
or
on
the taxiway?
Got it. Yep.
Should you sleep
Yep,
during the flight,
that's our
be
hold
sure
point.
to keep your seatbelt outside your blanket, so that the cabin crew will not need to disturb you in case of unexpected turbulence. Monitor your electronic devices when charging. Contact a member of the crew.
Hello, Ant. Ant, how you doing, dude? Sorry, I did see you there.
Or if your device should fall into the seat
Engine 1's coming up.
Any kind of smoking, including the use of
Perfect.
cigarettes, is
I
strictly
turn mine on. Are you on the left side or right side of cabin?
All lavatories are equipped with smoke
You're right. Okay, I'm putting weather to your
Cabin
screen.
air system should
There
fail.
you go.
Red Nose 2 Echo Foxtrot, vacated runway 01 right on Whiskey, taxiing Whiskey, X-Ray and Yankee to the terminal, and we'll try not to run into the Scandinavian in all the fog.
Place the mask over your nose and mouth as quickly as you
It's pretty bad. Atlanta traffic. Scandinavian is holding short of runway 8 while engines are warming up. Yeah, we're clear from all taxiways.
Roger that, thank you, that's good to know.
We can hear him. We can't see him. Yes, doing very well there, and doing very well. This.
Yeah, I cannot see anything out there, dude.
No, no. You see, like, I can see a couple of trees. It just stops after that.
I see a strobe.
Oh, you do? Oh, yeah, yeah. I saw a single flash.
I saw it, yep, same. I saw a single flash and it was gone.
You might want to turn all lights on.
remember, it may be behind you. All doors are marked with green exit signs. Emergency lighting along the aisles will help you find your way. The doors are opened by moving the handle in the direction of
No,
the green.
that one back one. Strobe is on,
Opening the doors will
and I'm going to turn on
inflate the
runway
evacuation
lights.
slides. Jump onto the slides
Okay.
and move away from the aircraft.
How's
The
the?
aircraft has had to land on water.
We have good engine start, obviously. Yeah. Just wait for temps.
Follow their instructions.
Hear them wheeling, squealing out there. And this is the fly-by-wire A320 Neo.
If you have any further questions, just ask the cabin crew. We look forward to taking good care of you during the flight.
I'm going to turn your auto brakes on. With fans. And I'm going to arm your spoiler.
Alright.
Chicken cabin.
Yep.
Auto brakes broken. And takeoff check. The auto brake is so broken. It's so bulky. I'm pretty sure I've asked something like this before, but I'm really struggling on how to approach to a runway. Are there any tips on how to do it properly? Well, Ant, give us a 40 minutes, and we should be landing, and I can try to run you through exactly what I'm doing.
Alright, parking brakes off. We should be good.
Parking brake was off on my end already. Yep. Atlanta traffic, Scandinavian 407, rolling on runway 08. Taking off to the northeast to a starting altitude of 5,000. And I'm also going to start our timer. Chrono timer has started. So at the moment, Ant, I'm not flying this at all. Soji, who is First Officer Soji, who is invisible today because the character models gets in his way, is flying this aircraft right now. I'm not doing anything. reference point, so do 8,200 feet runway. You'll have plenty of time for a flaps 1 takeoff. Are you in the middle of the runway on your screen?
Not quite.
Okay, just make sure.
Rolling.
Here we are. I am pilot monitoring currently, yep. Oh, that's loud. P1. Holy... you're at idle throttle on my end, can you confirm?
Nope. Toga.
You're in toga?
Roger.
I'm toga on my end too then. Let me know when you change that. Let me know when you do pretty much any changes.
Roger.
Because that was scary sounding.
Autopilot's on, auto throttle on. Bringing back flaps to 0.
Flap 0. Landing gear's up. Yep,
Landing
I see
gear
it.
is up. Bringing us back down to climb throttle.
Climb throttle. Auto brakes coming off. Spoilers coming off. And my you got your ignition on? There we go. I just noticed that. No, I don't have the ignition on. Only idiots would do an entire flight from Sydney to Sunshine Coast with the ignition on and no one noticed.
We're at 5,000.
Yeah, 5,000. Head on up to cruising then. 36,000. And land of traffic, Scandinavian 407. Clear of runway 08. Passing 5,000 feet for cruising altitude of 360. Flight level 360. That's Scandinavian 407. Goodbye, Outlander.
Have a safe flight and let those IAEs get too cold.
There's IAEs, that's the wrong engines. Fuck, what's the engine type in this plane? It's the, no, the LEAP engines. Using the Neo today, it's got the LEAP engines, but they're nice and toasty. Thank you for the warning. And yes, that's correct. I flew Sydney to Sunshine Coast just before this flight. I've got to check weight. Have you got that? I think it's fat shaming me. I just cleared it.
No, I did not.
Shit. I might have cleared it too soon. But interesting. 60.7. That should have been right. Yeah, that was right. 34.29. 34.3. Yeah, no. I don't know what that's talking about. Alright, I'm going to turn off our lights.
Yep.
Lights are off. Nice.
Let's see.
And no ice detected.
Yeah, I was going to say, we should be good to turn off the de-icing stuff now, right?
We don't have no ice detected on our ECAM, so I'm tempted to leave it on.
Okay.
Should you sleep during the flight, make sure to keep your seat belt outside your blanket.
Oh, was it? Shit.
Our in-flight news service will
We've missed
start
something.
shortly. You will
See,
find
even
the
2
menu
people
in your seat.
can miss something simple like that.
If there is anything that we can do
If
to
you
make your
read
flight
back
more
and
comfortable,
when you said
please feel free
something
to
about
let us
APU,
know.
I'm like, yeah, I always forget to turn that off.
Yeah. And even though you thought that, you saw that, we still forgot to turn it off. Yeah, both of us forget to turn it off. That's crazy.
It still says APU avail. I don't
Yep, that's
know how
fine.
to turn that
Nope, that's normal. About 10,000 feet when turning off the seatbelts.
Okay.
No, that's fine. It just means that the APU is ready to, like, it's still got charge. If you go into the ECAM and go to APU, you'll find that it's still got 100% charge in it. So, basically the flaps are open for it, so it's ready to go in case you need it to restart engines and stuff. That APU avail should disappear soon. Although now we've got ice not detected, so we can turn off those anti-ice.
Turn them off.
Okay, all but Only one turned off for me, so I'm going to turn them off as well. Now they're all off.
Okay, still off for me.
Cool, good. Yeah, I changed the stream title to ESSA to EKCH. That is what we're doing now. But yeah, the last flight was YSSY. You're going to be on stream to watch. Yep, you're nice. I'm also confused with descent and how and when to begin it. What plane are you flying at? That's probably the best thing. The best thing to work out first is what plane you're flying. Are you flying the fly-by-wire A320neo? Because if you are, I can go through one set of instructions. If you're not, you're flying something different, I can go through something different. Same as you, A320neo. Cool. So, first thing what I do is I look at the 2 and the star. Also, are you using Navigraph charts? That's also probably a pretty important thing. Sorry, my bad, forgot the Neo. No, I am not using Navigraph. You're using ChartFox? Okay, that's fine. You can follow along with this flight. And what you're looking for is this chart here. It's the EKCH star chart for the Urnov approach. So we're going to be going to Urnov here. And what it's saying is we've got a max speed of 250 knots at Urnov. And a flight level of below, because that's depicted by the line, of 110. That's a below 4,000, below 4,000, below 120. I'm looking for an above. No aboves, of course. Of course it's not. If the line was below the 110, that means you've got to be above 110. This one here is showing you where you need to be, so you're below 110. So what we need to do is work out when to start descending to 110 from where we are now. What we're currently going to is 360, so we need to drop 25,000 feet. So easiest way is with the Neo. Click on the calculator. Our target altitude is 110, so 11,000 feet. And once you get to your cruising altitude, which we're not yet, you click sync. So from our current altitude, you want to be descending at 42 nautical miles before Urnov. That waypoint. Currently, 42, 43. Oh. So, what you want to do here is find Urnov in the list, which is there. And let's just say it's 42 before it. You want to be descending pretty much just before Mishma. And that will give you the 42 nautical miles before. We're going to be a little bit before it. In fact, if you look up here, top of descent is showing up way up here. So you can start your descent here. Now the other thing to check on and watch for is on your approach page, which we're going in on 4 left, is our planned approach. The ILS, you want to look at on your ChartFox, try to find the ILS GS, which is 3 degrees. Typically speaking, that there equates to 2,400 feet per minute. So our whole descent will be based around 2,400 feet. It's normally somewhere between 2,000 and 2,400. Top of descent be there automatically. In here, typically yes. If it's not showing up, what you can do is click on program and make sure it says here your flight level, or what your flight level is going to be, which is for us flight level 360, and that should bring the top of descent in for you. And I'm going to put an EKCH into there and put it back to that page. So yeah, that's the start of what we're doing. Why are heading modes showing up? That's weird. Okay, fix it, whatever that bug was. Be right back, Soji. You're in charge. You got control.
Yeah. I can give you control. control. Would he must not have set up his Volanta yet.
Yeah, sorry, I said I was AFK for a minute. Pedro's just been sick.
Oh.
And I said, you're in control.
Well, we're headed up to cruising, so you're in control.
Yeah. Chatbox is really difficult to use. I watched tutorials to learn the A320neo, but the guy uses NavigaCharts and it seems so much better. It seems even better when it's implemented into the flight pad. It can be, yep. I found you guys on Simulate. Nice, Sant, thank you. I know things like, oh, overlay on screen. Yeah, I just changed that, I heard. I kept my headphones on as I was cleaning up my pillow that Pedro decided to throw up on. What was the website that we were using? Sky Vector. Try... Oh no, it's only for the States though, isn't it? Bugger. Yeah, Chartfox is pretty much the best to use in Europe. If you're in the States, then Sky Vector is a good one to use. Okay, going to Copenhagen. Currently it is 4 planes on the ground at Copenhagen. And there's 4 planes going to Copenhagen. 1 we might be following in. Yeah, reasonably close. Oh, actually, Copenhagen's got controllers online around it. No, just south of it, never mind. Okay, no, we should be fine. I'll see, but I did see something called Little Nav Map. I'm pretty sure it was called that. Little right. I don't know that one. Don't know about that one. But yes, Sky Vector's good for the States, and then Chartfox is pretty much the only other main one that I know of. Yeah, I don't know about this little lab map. Chartfox is the only main one. What airplane are we at? Oh, we've already passed that. Okay, cool.
do I have a speed restriction set?
Where?
But on the autopilot.
Autopilot? The heads up? I don't see a speed restriction.
It was at 258 for some reason.
Interesting. That's our current restriction speed, though.
Yeah, it keeps popping up 258. And then just randomly disappearing again.
Okay, I will put it on 258 and then I'll remove it my end. Shows nothing there for me.
It might be a your controls thing.
It might be, yeah. I mean, on my end, we are doing 258. That's kind of as pretty much our cruising speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish it was a one-time fee as well, Ant. I was holding off until they put a sale on, and unfortunately it looks like they do one sale every 5 years. But it is very helpful. It is very, very helpful. I would say it's at least helpful for one time, minimum. Because the built-in flight computer has a whole bunch of outdated, like, SIDs and stars. So that's your departures and your arrival pathing. It has a whole bunch that's outdated. So if you want up-to-date stuff, then you can get it once, and then after it you get the updated, it's called ERAC. When you get the updated one once, then you don't have to pay it again. You'll have the new stuff, but you just won't have the chance to use. I believe. Yeah, you really have to. That should be something that Microsoft does, but I think they have to pay for licensing. I'm pretty sure Nevercraft, which is Gypsum charts, I'm pretty sure they pay for them.
Probably.
I want to open your window while you're flying. It doesn't work. Haha, I saw your armrest. Oh god! Uh oh! I'll put that away now.
Kind of derailed his brain.
Just rip the fucking landing gear off at 36,000 feet. Oh boy.
Like, we have enough problems without you trying to sabotage the plane.
We're trying to put the nose wheel down. Yes, Vicky. That's right, I can always just hit this button again. Fire the APU extinguishers. And I'm probably going to learn the A320neo more. Hopefully know it inside out, back to front, then maybe get into VATSIM if I really struggle with that. Yeah, I mean, I did over 100 flights in this plane pre going on VATSIM. And I'm still very green and still messing a lot of things up. But hey, it's part of learning. That's just part of learning it. For left. Interesting. I wonder what runways these people are coming in on. Where is that website? Meta. We're going to EKCH. And we were on 4 left. 4 left. Yeah, 4 left's fine. Wind's coming from 7. Sorry, from 60. Scatter cloud, few cloud. That's going to change the barometer to what we're going to be on. There we go, just preset. Melbourne Airport is very busy on similar at the moment. It was. I left from Sydney before. Questions would be had? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, last time when Soji landed, it looked like he landed nose down on our screen, but on his screen he said he was tail down, so we'll see. It's also going to quickly check. This is working.
40 nautical miles behind the next closest guy landing, I think.
Okay. 40 behind him?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
140 somewhere anyway.
There were 2658 coming from the south.
Yep. They're at 138 to go. We're at 174.
He's going a little bit faster than us, and he's also hopefully going to have a more straight in flight. We have to do a little bit of a wonky approach. So we go past the airport, come back to it. Although we probably can turn at Irapuck. Let's do calculations again. So remember before we said we need to be down here at flight 110. And so we think that's 80 miles away. So we go, oh, we're actually past our top of descent apparently. Do you see that?
Yeah, we are.
I think it's going to change again. Oh, now I just saw we are set to speed. Did you do that?
Nope.
It's done it again. Off. It's back. Off.
Turn it off on my end as well. See if that gets it to stick. Nope.
Okay, we're just going to stay up here. Alright, fine.
We should probably start heading down though, right?
Yep. So, changing flight level to 110 please at 2,400 feet per minute. And I'll check the flight plan and see how that looks.
That
perfect. Absolutely spot on. Speed restrictions also at Urnov at 250. So you see the purple dot? I don't know if you see it on your end. On my screen, the purple dot. It's about 10 miles, 12 miles away from Urnov. That's where we'll hit our shallow marker. So what I'm going to say, we'll descend at 2,500 feet a minute. So we'll descend a little bit sooner. Which we've got set. And then that purple dot should be our decel, hopefully, to slow our actual airspeed down.
sounds good.
Okay.
Ant's asking about the feet per minute.
Yep, 1 second there, Ant. Need to set up our destination data. You want to enter it? I'll read it.
Sure.
1014. Temperature 4 degrees. Wind 60 at 7. Check, confirm. Good. Okay. What size stick yoke do you have? I got Thrustmaster Airbus size stick. I have the same one. I also have the TCA throttle pack, captain's pack. Okay, someone's just typing random things. I don't care. I'm not going to do all that. Also, how do you know the foot per minute? Okay, so feet per minute is typically a 3-degree glide slope. Wait, why are we not showing feet per minute right now?
Yeah, I don't know. That auto set back to standard.
Weird. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna double check it again. I'm gonna change it to 26.
Still seeing pretty much on the RNL.
Yep. Looks okay for what we've got going on. Okay. Air brake, of course it is. Oh, you're back already. That was a quick break. Christ. Okay, so the feet per minute. Typically speaking, a 3-degree glide slope is 2,400 feet per minute. Is just purely what I've experienced. Now, what we've got going on here at Urnov, do you see that little marker? Oh wait, that's not the right marker. Hold on. Where's our bottom of descent? There. Oh, we're going down way too fast. Bear with me while I set this up. Wow, we came down real hot. But basically what I'm doing is I'm tuning that vertical speed till I see the purple line prior to the Urnov. It's maybe 15. I should bring it back up here. Yep. So we'll get to the altitude restriction here of 110. Then we'll have our deceleration point here to get down to speed of 210? 250. So that's all I'm doing, is just changing the vertical speed till I see that marker. When you see that icon, then you know you've got about the right speed. But yeah, for a while there we coming down too soon and a little bit too fast initially. But 1,400 feet in a minute now will get us here at the restriction of below 110 at that waypoint. Well, we'll just keep coming down here. Then we've got to drop down to below 4,000 feet. So from here to here, we'll drop 110 to 4,000. We can actually right now, because we know we're going to be at here and be below the 110, what we can do is plug in 4,000 feet and keep this descent rate. So we put down 4,000 like so. And as long as we are at 4,000 by Urpak, get the screens right, we're going to be there by miles. Urpak's way out there. We'll be there by then. So once we hit Urnov at flight level 110, we can shallow that out and just extend our descent all the way out to Urpak. Yeah, we're looking good. Up and descent, yeah. So this one here, oops, wrong one. This one here is bottom of descent. So basically think of it as on the left side of the line, coming down and then bottoming out. And then you'll see down here, this one here is top of descent. So it's a white line for top of descent. It goes out and down. So it's top of the descent. And that's the bottom of the descent. And the same as the other way around is the top of climb. And then bottom of climb for climbing steps, if you have to do the steps. Parking where your plane is on the navigation screen. In other words, you know how you can scroll through the waypoints while in the plan on the navigation screen. Does that blue marker need to be at a specific waypoint? Nope. So you can be like right now. I'm on planning mode still. I can put it back to navigation. That's where we are before Nillen. If I scroll up and then go that way. That way. There's Nillen there. There we are there. So we're coming in still behind it. Yeah, we could be anywhere and still use the planning mode. I'm taking weather over to my side. The other plane has only just started descending, by the way. He is now 69. He's 69 away, we're 100 away. But we are going 40 knots faster than he is. He'll still get there before us, but just like, ooh. Oh, so do I just have to find the purple marker anywhere on the plane mode? Plane mode. Purple marker, plane mode, purple marker, plane mode. So that purple dot there is more so for deceleration normally. But if I put this back up to 11,000 feet, you'll see the marker there, the arrow is the descent marker. And our flight plan said as long as we're below Uranov before that 11,000 feet, or at 11,000 feet, we'll be fine. The main thing is I want to make sure that blue arrow is before Uranov. That purple dot is because we also have a speed restriction. Max 250, and currently we're doing 290. Will auto thrust control the decel? It's supposed to. I've never had it work though. And it always works, but it's late. So what I normally do is, this is a really good example actually where we are. Where that purple dot is, once we hit that purple dot, we'll plug in 250 and let the plane slow down before the marker. So the purple dot is more of a setup for a whole decel marker. Sometimes you'll see it show up as a big D, and that's deceleration. But just looking through the map plan. Did you find what you're looking for?
Yeah, I was just seeing if there was actually something set in the flight computer for Uranov, which it is set for 250 and flight level 110. So in theory, it should slow us down to 250 once we hit it.
Yeah, but the problem is it's once you hit it, it'll start slowing you, whereas you should already be at that speed at that point, because that should max speeds at that point. So it's really weird. I don't know how that's like combated in the real world. Like, does the flight computer actually work properly? Or do they have to manually program it?
Not a clue.
Alright, so do you see any issues on our landing that we need to be aware of?
Other than if I were to be piloting?
Yeah, that. Okay, so basically I'm unfamiliar with the airport and landing. And we will have some scattered cloud and few clouds on our approach in after 10,000 feet. Sorry, 10,000 feet. We'll start running into this cloud layer, and then more clouds around 4,000 feet. I'm unfamiliar with the airport and the landing and the procedure. We do have a few traffic around nearby that we have to be aware of. Temperature is currently 4 degrees, dew point is 3. Relative humidity is 93%. Not expecting any ice, but we'll keep an eye on that just in case. It is a daytime landing, making visual obstacles non-existent. Our glide path is a 3-degree glide path, which is on what I'm happy with. We need to be down to around 3,000 feet to hit the ILS, which shouldn't be too much of an issue, as we should be down to around 4,000 feet, and then making our final turn into the airport. If we do have a missed approach, we'll be climbing back straight ahead, making a left turn after we hit 500 feet, climbing up to 3,000 feet for a reapproach. Other than that, I don't see any real issues. Upon landing, we will taxi to our gate with an expected parking spot of Alpha 23. Which is on the opposite side of the runway. No, take that back. Basically, we'll be exiting the runway and taking a left. We'll have to cross another runway and then take another left. We'll be going into the far left side of the airport, far left back, for Alpha 23 parking spot. If you'd like, I can navigraph the route to the parking spot if you'd like to drive it. Okay. Cano's on. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. That's another thing I'm confused about, the glide slope and ILS, and to put it simply, I'm just confused about a lot of things after cruising altitude. Yep, no worries. Well, we're descending. We're in the descent phase now. So, as we were talking earlier, Ernov is our first waypoint, first port of call. 250 speed, 110 altitude. Oops, keep zooming in the wrong buttons. Here's Ernov here. We need to be at 110. We're at 145 currently. We're going to get to 110 nice and early, then we're going to slow our speed down as a flat point till we hit Ernov. After we hit Ernov, we'll be going down to 4,000 feet. Zoom in a little bit closer, so we're about 15 nautical miles away from our deceleration point. I'm going to be doing it as we're hitting Ernov, or 110. Yep, so this is, pretend that my hand is a plane. We're coming across, we're descending currently, and when we hit our 110, that's where we'll be at. It's right there. And if you change this like that, you'll see that there should jump up. Change it back this way, jump back down. Boom. And then you'll see over here, this is pretty hard to see, but there's a further descent. So basically that's where we want to be at the altitude, 110, and then you need to descend further once you get to that point. So I'm not doing anything special off screen, you're just seeing everything I'm doing.
What's the alphabet for J?
Juliet?
Juliet, that's right. Yep. So we're taxiing from Alpha to Yankee to Lima to Juliet.
Okay. Okay. We are Approaching 110, sir. We are 10 miles from our waypoint for further descent. As you see, we should start slowing our 1,300 feet a minute descent. Should start coming up. Watching here. There we go. We hit alt. This will start coming up. Feel the nose coming up. What I'm going to do now is hit the speed limit in at 250 and down arrow to trigger. So now we should slow down, and hopefully we slow down to 250 before we hit here. Because alt is lit up, we should be able to program 4,000 into here without it changing, which it has. What I did is I dialed it, I didn't click anything. You see, speed is trying to slow down. It's getting there. It's a bit jumpy. Welcome back, Tom.
I see the speed set to 100.
What's that, sorry?
I see the speed's limited to 100 on my end.
I'm hoping it's 250. Why is it going past 250? 250, please.
There it goes, 250.
Okay, good. Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so there we go. Hurtnov, then we're going down to Airpark 220 at 4,000 feet. What we'll do again, we'll go back into plan. Find Airpark is there. Now we're making our turn. That's our cue to be at 110. And we're going to cue in a vertical speed of 2,400 and just see what that looks like. So we got our speed limit 250. As you see, that's apparently where we're going to hit, which is really quick. It's 14. Maybe it's 5. 5 is a bit too low.
Yeah.
9. 9 will be there. Maybe 8. 8's bang on. Now, we do have another speed restriction though of 220. So what I'm going to do is descend quicker. Oops, that way. So we should, I'm going to zoom this up a little bit. That's where we need to be at Airpark at this altitude, and then have a speed restriction as well. So we'll be going across CH727. We'll do the further speed descent. No, you won't be able to see the plane on the charts. You can use a program called Volanta, which is where the header comes from. Volanta will have a stage of when to descent, but it's not great. You're better off just using the MCDU and the built-in descent rate. Oh, the market jumps up because the feet per minute is reduced, so the descent is slow. Correct, yep. You got it. Bonk. 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 Oh, I missed it.
Interesting, I don't see that happening in my...
Oh, you don't see that moving? Oh.
No.
Is the light on above your head?
Yep.
Okay, good. Oh, you son of a shit. Where's the other one? Oh, bing bong. Oh, we need some lights, sir. Trying to put the seatbelt sign and all the lights on? Now you'll also see here, Ant, we don't have a decel marker for our 220, which is depicted here. So we'll just do it as we hit our speed, just before our speed. I got bored of flying down under. No, Tom, doing shared cockpit. We have Soji with us in shared cockpit seat.
Hello.
He's waving, honestly.
Truly.
Not with his hands or arms. Just going to figure out how can we entertain on a long flight. Yeah, could be some window wipers to push and mess around with.
We're about to run into a manual.
A manual? Yes, that's correct. Yep. Airpark. Yep. At Airpark, we would be heading out the same direction for a minute, and then we'll do a left turn to whatever that waypoint is. Once we've got our speed and altitude restriction at 4,000, speed is 220. And once we've hit that, we will then left turn to the waypoint, descending down to 3,000 feet to capture the glide slope.
Sounds good.
Now, Ant, because we're close to the airport, what we can do is hit this one here, LS, or landing system. And this will tell us we're 12 miles away from the airport in the direct straight line. We're not going to be doing straight lines, we don't have to worry about that. But what we do want to worry about is going approach mode and approach mode 2, ready for glide slope. Yes, that's right, the little purple things will pop up for the localizer on the horizontal and glide slope on the vertical.
Scandinavia 0377 are airborne.
I had the announcement and I don't know what that person just said. I think he just said he's airborne. Yeah, he did. The other guy's landed. That guy's already landed.
Talk at all.
No. Half of them don't. It's kind of sad. What the fuck plane is that? Oh, it's a CRJ-10. Okay.
377 is off to our
left.
11 and 10 o'clock maybe?
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, Simware's also delayed, so it's probably closer to 9 o'clock now.
Fair.
Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, we hit our altitude, did we? Almost.
Not yet.
On the waypoint, on the turn, we should be.
About 5,000.
Yep. Was it below? Yep, we got to be below 4,000. So we could technically go down to 3 now and just keep it at this speed.
Sounds good.
And
holding us out of standard here shortly.
Yep. It should be pre-set up for the right QNH, which is 1015.
Yeah, it is.
Close.
014.
Yep. So, sub 1. Okay, confirming landing checklist is complete. We are lights ready, QNH set, altitude set. Putting the speed restriction down now to 220.
Tom is recommending we not arm approach until we're within 30 to 45 degrees angle to the localizer.
Really? Possibly is, and yeah. What day is it there? Monday, isn't it? It'll be the milk run.
Yep.
I think it's Monday milk run. And we are in the clouds now.
Yep, should probably announce our approach at some point.
Probably. Oh, someone is. Someone was starting to. Once we get stabilized at 3000 and speed restriction, we can go direct to whatever that was.
Yep.
There's I-04 left. Yep, we'll do. Because that should also be a good distance away from the airport as well. Okay, you can do it now.
That's it.
Cool. Where are we going to again? I've gone Copenhagen.
Yep.
Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407 on final approach for runway. I've forgotten.
04 left.
04 left. That's Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407 on final approach for runway 04 left. No milk run event and just no event at all in Melbourne. It may have just finished. It's hard to say, but yeah, I believe they do a milk run Sydney to Melbourne and back and forth, which is what I got kind of caught up in on the back end. Oh. It looked a lot foggier before. The cloud over Copenhagen, of course. I do like the skin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I do like the Scandinavian livery though. The shiny silver. It's very clean, very professional. It's very nice.
13 out.
Yep. Tom, can you answer why you wouldn't arm the approach between that time? I'm just wondering if there's a technical reason. Okay, I'm giving the computer back speed control. And are we in approach mode yet? Just checking. Yep, we are in approach mode. Could I have flaps 1, sir?
Flaps 1.
Yep, confirmed. I'm just making sure it does work, because it's not going to work for me. Well, sorry. It's going to work, but just make sure it's not going to flick back up, because it's my control, and my flaps are in 0, but as long as I don't touch them, it should be fine. I might just bump my throttle just to make sure it doesn't.
2,500.
Checked it. Nope, that's good. Yep, that's good. Doing circles trying to capture it because it's trying to capture at the wrong angle. Gotcha. Can I have flaps 2, sir? Maybe not. Oh no, 200. Sorry, my bad. Let's go landing gear.
Landing gear down.
Ooh, not on my end. Okay, I'm doing it too.
Well, I'm attempting to landing gear. I'm not hearing them come out.
I've pushed the button. I don't see landing gear on my screen.
I see the lever come down, but I think we're too fast.
It should put them down anyway. What did speed brake on?
I think we should manually restrict our speed.
Yeah, for some reason we're not slowing. And for some reason the landing gear is also not going down. Can you try to landing gear on your end, manual? Nothing, alright?
Landing gear, 1 fault.
Okay, giving you control. Do you want to try landing gear again?
We got a fault on the landing gear.
Oh fuck, do we? I don't see that on my end. Oh, I see it up here now. Okay, in that case, cancelling landing. I'm taking back control. And I'm flying this out. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407, going missed approach on runway 07 left.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
Why is doing all that? It's weird.
Pulling speed brake off.
Yep. Okay.
Flaps 0.
Yep.
I still see GPWSS off.
GPWS is off? What do you mean? Oh, wind shear's off. Wind shear should be on. Alright, we want to reset up this approach. ILS 4 left. Erno 2 alpha. Insert. Didn't insert. Okay, arrival. ILS 4 left. Erno. Cool. That's not inserting. CH744, I'll do it manual. Giving you control again if you want to fly the plane while I set this up.
Okay. Where am I flying?
Gently left. CH744. We should have a waypoint in there you can use. CH727. I'll get you onto that waypoint very soon. Okay, where are we at the moment? CH744. Okay, I'll put in the waypoint for a direct waypoint path. It seems to be taking us there. Yep. Clearing a discon. Welcome back from the air brake. Okay, now while we're doing this, we need to work out what the hell's happened to our landing gear and how to fix it.
Yep.
I guarantee you I broke it when I messed with it, but I don't know how to fix that. Can you on your end, are you manually flicking the switch on the screen or with a button?
Both.
Okay, I'm going to use my lever, so my switch first. We're going to do that at 3, 2, 1. Do it with me.
I mean, it happens.
Lever goes down, nothing happens, we get fault. Lever up.
Push it back up.
Yep. There's a failure menu, you can try resetting it. How?
Under the failures on the fly pad. We can try toggling it off.
I don't see anything in there to like reset. Oh wait, there's a red. Now it's green. Okay. We're still going slow. Did you just change the speeds for us?
No, I didn't touch anything.
Okay, so we've still got a speed of 180 at the moment. What is that? GPWS system is off.
Yeah.
Why is that showing off? GPWS, predicted wind shear. It's not off. Okay. It's wind shear system, that should be fine though. It's above. GPWS system is above apparently. Left part above oxygen, below emergency. GS mode. It still shows off. What is it? What's it say? Landing gear fault? Landing gear fault. Oh, yep. Proximity sensor broken. Okay. Has that now gone away? No.
You rotated that thing once, right?
I did. No, I didn't know how to, so I just ignored it. Because I couldn't tell which way to rotate it. Yeah, I rotated it the other way, so. Okay, that sounded like it was working. Or trying to work. Yep, landing gear's coming down. Okay, put the gear back up.
I see it coming down for me too.
Okay, cool. Okay, we should be good then. I'll put it back up myself. I'm going to ignore this fault that's showing up here.
Yeah. Remember what I said? We already have enough problems without you sabotaging the fucking plane.
Oh, that's good fun, wasn't it? You like that? It's good fun. A bit of excitement.
Alright.
I did put
on. Everything is just good. I think the lights are set.
CIO4L. CIO4L. That one. There was FIO4L. Shouldn't need it, but just in case. Okay. Alrighty. Crisis averted.
Let's see, what's our speed currently set to?
180.
Alright, do you want to throw us back up to 200?
Yep.
That way we get there a little bit faster.
Sometime this millennia, yeah. You currently have control. I'm going to be taking that back now.
Okay. Go ahead.
Taken. Casual. How you doing?
Gonna have to go take my med real quick.
Okay. Take one for me. Okay, now that we've sorted that problem out, Let's refresh SimAware and try to work out where we are and where everyone else is and see if we can actually get a landing. We're still at the 3000 heading on our landing system. Wait for the glide slope to come up above us. So this is a good one for you there, Ant, if you're still here. Surgery broker. Yeah, Aragon, I believe that might have happened. You just woke up casual? Nice. Well, you just come to the stream at the right time because we've had a minor panic station as our landing gear wouldn't work. And now we've had a missed approach. Well, we tried to fix that. We've now fixed it. And now we are going to attempt a second landing. You're still here, Ant? Excellent. So now, this time, what you're looking at now, Ant, is the glide slope. We're below the glide slope, so technically I could make a turn here now. I'm going to wait till I hit Aero Park, I'll then turn around. What I've done is I've pushed the bound arrow here to hold our heading at 412, which is where Aero Park is. Technically 217, but it'll be fine. Basically wanted to go a straight-ish line here. And then once we get through there, we'll turn, because we don't have the manual anymore in the flight computer, and I don't know how to add a manual in to keep us going out anyway. My Microsoft Flight Service refusing to load. Gotta restart. Okay. So yeah, once we go past Aero Park, we're going to turn off the heading mode, which will then initiate us to go back around on this course. And we're below the glide slope, so we should be able to activate the approach and AP2 for the landing. And it does happen all the time, yeah. It is really good, casual. It is really good. It works so well.
Well, you don't try to self-sabotage, that is.
Hey, you. Wipe that attitude away. You son of a bitch. Oh, it's like that, is it? Son of a bitch. You know what, cabin, coming in for another landing.
Good.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going to put the computer back. Copenhagen, Scandinavian 407, trying another approach on 04 left. That's Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407 on final approach for 04 left. Alright, I'm going to give computer speed controls again. Which apparently is 210 knots. Maybe not.
Should be fine, 210. It's still above the, or below the...
One stage flaps, not two.
Yeah.
Yeah, we came in way too fast last time, anyhow.
Am I showing 100, by the way?
What?
100 on speed.
My control 200.
Okay.
Yeah, 193, 190.
Yeah, it's showing 190 now.
Oof, it turned really sharp. Holy Christ. Turning while... You what? Yeah.
What's his name? The Airbus pilot that
Yep.
you recommended me?
Yep.
He showed a way to fix that so it doesn't do that.
Yeah, I don't remember. I haven't watched all of his videos, unfortunately.
How. But there's a way to extend the line basically from the approach and you can connect. But I just don't remember how.
Yeah, it's something in... maybe not that one. Something in that screen.
Yeah.
I can never remember. Apparently it happens to Tom very rarely. He has crashes. Lucky bastard.
Lucky. Happens to me literally every day.
Yeah.
Kind of
I get normally one a day. Just a random question, you watch cricket? I do, but I haven't for years because there's never cricket over here. Okay, this dude is not near us, that's fine.
Gonna throw in one stage.
Yep. You say you gave us one stage?
Yep.
Okay.
See it on your ND there.
Yeah. I'm activating approach phase and giving computer speed control again. Okay, computer has speed control. We are on glide slope. Okay. So, Ant.
Traffic channel avian 754 pushing ESSA 72 Yankee.
So Ant, basically we're on the glide slope now. What I do is 10 nautical miles. 8, 6, 4 is the flap stages. So first stage flap goes down at 10, then 8, so we should be on second stage of flaps. Cue the flaps movement, there we go. And then at 6 we'll go to the next one, and then 4 will be on the final one. And normally I do landing gear and all the other systems at about 7, which is in 3, 2, 1, now. Did you do landing gear?
I did.
Okay, I'm gonna do it too. Okay, landing gear's coming down on my end. Putting auto brakes on, arming spoiler, putting fan on as well. Wait, did you put the fan on?
I didn't touch it.
Okay, no, it's on now. We have 3 green landing gear. Can you confirm?
3 green landing.
Cool. And stage 3 flaps, please. Thank you.
Flaps.
Don't even watch New Zealand play. Can't get it, and unless I pay for a subscription to a sports website. I'm in Canada, so I don't get to see it at all. Don't see anything like cricket or rugby unless I pay a lot of money for it, and I'm not going to. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407, final call, 4 nautical miles for runway 04 left. We're clear to land, bitches, get out of our way. Right, I've got good visual approach on the runway.
1,000.
We're at 1,000 feet, I'm going to take over manual control.
Okay.
We're full flaps, so no, not one yet. We can go full flaps now. Thank you.
Flaps full.
Thank you. Yep. I'll try to check the controls, flight controls, green. When slightly from our right, shouldn't be too difficult.
500.
I forgot, I have actually taken off on this runway a couple of times.
Above. Minimum.
Continue.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Goes down, decel, green. Gonna take off that spoiler once we hit 30. Spoiler's off, and flaps are up.
Seat back and table upright. The GI island emergency exit free of cabin baggage until the fasten seatbelt on next.
We're on the ground.
Please be careful when opening overhead compartments to prevent baggage from falling out. And before leaving the aircraft, please check that you don't forget anything on board. When disembarking, please observe possible difference in level between the aircraft and the gate bridge. Smoking is only permitted in designated smoking areas.
It shouldn't count, but
My colleagues and I would like to thank you for flying ESSA Starline.
I had that fault shot right there.
Traffic, Austin T to the Papa, pushing back Alpha 1. 5225.
Thank you, Ant. And congratulated us both.
Thank you, thank you.
Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407, exit of runway 4 left. Okay, as we do a slow roll, do you want to drive?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to hand you back controls. 1 second. You have control.
Lights are off.
Cool.
Engine 2 is off.
Nice. 2 off, confirm. Taxi charter's now up. Alright, you want to stay on here till you get a Y, you want to take a slight left.
Yeah.
It is morning in Canada, it's 4 AM. I probably won't be doing another one, Ant. Considering we did a go around, probably won't be doing another one. It wasn't the smoothest of landings, but it wasn't the worst. At least it didn't bounce on this thing.
Did you announce our taxi?
No, I didn't. I probably should though. What do we say? Gate 23? Sounds about right, doesn't it?
A23, yeah.
Yeah. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407, taxiing to the gate A23 via Alpha. I don't remember the rest.
Yankee, Lima.
Sure.
Juliet.
If you say so. No one else is talking, so they can give way and call up for clarification. Should be Alpha Kilo. Alpha Kilo.
Kilo?
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's Kilo.
I mean, I guess I could take Kilo, but...
Which way are you going?
Yankee.
Go. I don't see Yankee anywhere.
Look at the other...
The parking stand?
Parking stands?
Chart? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, Zulu Kilo or Alpha Yankee Lima. Yeah, we can do either way. There's a plane coming towards us. Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407. Is that a plane? Are you coming towards us currently? We're coming down Alpha.
We're joining Charlie by runway 30.
Joining Charlie by 30. Oh, okay, yeah, he's going to cross in front. Hey, firm. You can continue. Let's use the runway because I see a plane that's going to be a problem for us. And Copenhagen traffic, Scandinavian 407, will be taking Alpha runway 30 to Kilo 3 to Lima.
We have 3 taxiways. I don't think we need the runway, but whatever.
No, but we can use it. Is it 30? It's 30.
It's straight this way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know where that plane is going. He's sort of reversed really far back, and there's another plane moving up there too. So yeah, you want to take a hard left here. On the runway. Yes, Aragorn, if Soji hadn't broken the landing gear, we wouldn't have needed to go around.
Shuttle drivers 10-1175 call departing runway 04 right.
This guy behind us. Yep, so high go hard left. And then yep, onto the runway, and then we'll take the first exit.
Cockpit traffic up in 30, Papa taxi 04 right way, Zulu Alpha Charlie.
Yep, that's the dude on Zulu Alpha Charlie. There was another one back there too, he's just disappeared. There we go, there's that guy out of the way.
Where are we going from here?
Keep going straight. Follow the straight line. Round past it. Do you see the finish straight in front of us?
Kind of.
Okay, no, never mind. You probably don't see the same one as I do. You want to take the second yellow line to the left. And how many planes do you see currently parked up at the terminal in front of us? None? Okay. So there's a line, there's a plane in front of us. It's the fourth gate. Right in front of us is number 2. Now it's number 3. It's one before the crossing, the road crossing.
Yours looks wildly different from mine.
Did you not install the scenery? Yeah, should be this one.
Did you?
I did.
This one?
Yep, should be this one. Yeah, you got it. All my GSX equipment's already here waiting for us. I apologize, I forgot to put the AP on for you. Sure, close enough. Parking brake is set. GPU is still coming on. Although we have, sorry, AP is still coming on, but we have GPU available. And on my end, we've sunk into the ground.
It's fine. Engine 1 coming down.
Oh, my headset just died. Last I heard was engine 1 coming down.
Correct.
Okay, engine 1's down.
Cabin crew to sound doors approaching.
Parking brake is set.
It is.
Running the jetway. Turning off seatbelt signs. And turning off all lights. Turning off fuel pumps.
You can probably turn that off now, right?
APU can go off. Yep, we're on GPU tower power, and all the dials at the top are now set, except for batteries and APU gen now done. And requesting deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
Interestingly, we don't have a gate or a stairs or anything.
I have a jetway online.
Yeah, I'm supposed to have a jetway. I don't, for some reason. Where did we go? Where do we end up?
23, right?
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's, what airport? EKCH. Oh, I did the folder in a folder. That's why. I don't have it. My bad.
Blaming me for not getting it right.
Well, I found my pirate.
I've already filed mine, so.
Oh. How bad was it on your end?
Pretty decent, actually.
Really? How?
I think. Hold on, let me double check my pirate outfit.
Ow! Alright, also before I do that, I'm going to go into the plane and unsquawk mode Charlie it. And change that, and then log out of vPilot. So now we're not just sitting here
as well.
Cool. Okay, chat, you guys can look at the door open where people have to jump out, and as we sit on the runway on our bellies. We'll clear ups. What I'll do, chat, I'll reposition us. There we go. Now we're in the right position. Captain Z. Thank you for the Z. I'm not sure what the Z is for, but thank you. That's my third worst landing at Scandinavian.
Yeah?
Yeah. Total points 270.
210.
How? Oh, you're not getting the network and friends. No, network and
Network and shared? I should be getting shared.
20 points to share cockpit, you should be. Zimp, I'm from neither. I'm from New Zealand. Yeah, you should be getting shared cockpit. I got it. Unless you have to be connected to the network for it to show, but you're connected as observer, which is what you've got to do.
No clue.
Does it say like give a unique identifier for this flight? It doesn't, does it? I'm going to ask on Discord as to why it doesn't work and to find out so that you can get some points.
So what was your landing rate?
Great question. It was 272.
Mine was worse. 278.
Okay, bit of latency involved in it, but yeah, I mean, as I said, it's the third worst. But it's still not terrible.
Yeah, it was.
Right, I'm upset with 270s.
Yeah.
Yeah, my worst one was Scandinavian is 311. My first flight with them was 276, and then 272. Then I got a 245, a 214, and an 87. Oh. You logged out again.
In the ocean again.
I was going to say, you logged out again, didn't you? How do I know? Because I apparently crashed into another plane.
It's weird why it does that. I don't understand why me logging out causes you to flip out and go into the ocean.
Yeah.
But anyway, I must go to bed.
Yes, you do. No worries, dude. Thank you for the flight. It was
for sure.
A little bit chaotic, you know, how you
work.
went to break it and all.
Yeah, it's weird how somebody sabotaged our landing gear.
I don't know why someone did such a thing. I had no idea how to fix it. I'm so glad you thought about spinning that thing backwards.
Yeah, that, like, I had did a quick Googling and nothing showed up as to how to fix that. So I'm like, okay. The only thing that I know we did was you fucked around with that stupid thing, and I saw it spin it once before you put it back.
I clicked it. I went to click it back down, and it spun, and it went, yeah. So yeah, good work. Good work fixing it, Soji. Soji's fixer, folks. Anyhow, have a good night, dude.
Yep.
We'll catch you later.
Probably tomorrow.
Tomorrow for Sunken Land. Not going to miss it. New update came out. New changes, especially to Dickhead Island. And
Yeah, a
look
lot
forward
of
to
good
that.
stuff and what it looked like.
Looked like it, yeah. Good changes. But yeah, thank you, man.
Anyway, see ya.
See ya. Okay, chat. Thank you so much. I'm just running a ticket into Scandinavian Airlines to try and see why Soji doesn't get the points. So yeah, it's a bit strange. Sorry, 1 second, chat. Sorry, I'm actually struggling to type and talk at the same time and read chat. But no, I'm not trying to play Sully and go for a swim. No, definitely not. You're from London? Nice, Simp. Yeah, no, I'm in Canada now, but I'm originally from New Zealand. And what's wrong, casual? It's fine, just playing going yeet. It's not the first time this happened. Okay, submit the ticket. We'll see if they ever get back to me. But yeah, that is going to be the end of the stream because we've done that one. I was going to do some more of the Dune things, which is this music. I was going to do some more of the Dune things, but ran out.